Skilling. Oh.
Life is a disease.
Apparently life is a
A
disease.
millennium ago, a supreme necromancer was on the verge of conquering the world. But you know what they say about best laid plans. Inevitably, heroes shall emerge. So, I was made dead. Again. But what does death really mean for somebody who has mastered it? Boredom. An eternity to ponder my errors and how close I came to victory. I am a mortal, but when this world ends, even I will know oblivion.
Okay.
And so, I ask myself, will I be given another chance to rise before it happens? Another
barely.
chance to fulfill my ambition?
It's pretty weak log, just a single pick.
It seems that fate has smiled.
Can I offer you a
after
nice
all.
egg in this trying time?
Fate has smiled upon us with an egg. Greetings, numbers. Hey there, AJ. There's our disclaimer at the top there. Catching up on that chat real quick. That does seem very rude, Gilder. Yeah, there was some oddities about it when I tried it. Like, I was interested in it for a while. Like, I first saw Black Future year and a half, 2 years ago, something like that. I played it about a year ago at PAX, and it seemed like it had some rough edges still. So it'll be interesting to try it out with its release here. Yeah, I liked Void quite a bit. Good thought. Hey, Zakaris. Oh, we've got difficulties to choose. Apparently we have to choose tutorial first. We strongly recommend, so much so that you literally can't do anything else. Alright. Evil's return. The dread necromancer Iratus has attained his freedom after a millennia of imprisonment. The miners gathered around his tomb still do not know the mortal danger they have stumbled upon. Their bodies will lay the foundation for an army of the dead that will conquer this world. Rise! Each minion has 5 basic abilities and 1 ultimate. You need Wrath to cast your ultimate. Minions and enemies can use certain abilities only from specific positions and to specific targets. Yep. I don't want to fight. Oh, we're going to immediately kill the miners that freed us. Well, maybe they were just grave robbers, so... Get dunked on, nerds. We got unassuming strike. Attacks twice. So, what do we got over here? So accuracy, sanity is the mental fortitude of the enemy. They have to be the last position to escape, apparently, because we're all in very narrow hallways at all times. Luck. Chance of crit. Initiative, that's your attack order, and various armors and resistances and stuff. Okay, you don't have... armor either. You've got more health and more damage, and you've got... Oh, that is their current sanity. I guess that's just their max sanity. Okay. They've got a hitchhike ability. Oh, they can literally just move. Most heavily tutorialized. Alright. Get smoked. Physical magic damage reduce the target's vigor. Sure. Igniting a target will deal magical damage multiple times over the course of a few turns. Stress decreases sanity. Cursing deals stress damage multiple times. So cursing is a dot for sanity. Critical hits by your minions decrease enemy sanity, and enemy critical hits will increase it. Okay. Hey, Anvar. And this person has a scream and a soprano attack. Sure. All the enemies lose 4 attack for their next attack. Okay. Loss of sanity in combat lead to various consequences. Insanity. A negative effect. Inspiration. Death. Receiving any amount of stress damage while at 0 sanity can lead... So, it's literally the mechanic from Darkest Dungeon, then. Right? It's exactly the same. Alright, well, I guess the flea is technically new. That's a new one, technically. Okay. Hey, we looked at your ability. Oh, these are our spells? Okay. Hovering over the enemies doesn't actually tell us what their abilities are. Okay. Apparently that just defaults to using some ability, whether I had one selected or not. I think you broke a bone there. That's how a skeleton does things. That's gonna be your little quote there. All right. You knock yourself out with that. So insanity gave them a dot apparently, and maybe some more an extra action. Start of their turn, lose 40% of its maximum vigor, but they receive an extra action. Okay, so most of the time that would just kill them, but, or many times. Hey, permanent GM. Dust, weapon, armor, blood, bones, ectoplasm, flesh, skull, heart, rags. These are the treasures that we seek. Oh, okay. Alright then. We make stuff. We're gonna look at Necromancer. We're gonna create some minions. Alright, let's make some minions. Using parts that are rare will increase the stats of the minion. New ways of creating minions, such as combat tactics over time. Oh. You gonna do this? We only need to trigger insanity and 79 more enemies to unlock the shade to be usable. Alright. We can make a skeleton, a zombie, a bride of Iratus, a wraith, a banshee, or a dark knight, huh? Get little descriptions. So it looks like our skeleton doesn't stay hurt. So they do less damage and have less luck and have less health. But assumingly their abilities are better in addition to having some armor. Oh, you mean like this one, Khadgar? Get a minion to level 5? I mean, are these unlocks over the course of every run? Because I assume they're just unlocked once you've unlocked them, is the implication. I see, but... Yeah, see, the unlocks are global, so therefore there's no difference other than time for having them unlocked early. Anyway. I mean, this is all going to be in the tutorial. Do we actually care? I mean, there are going to be the same units available later, though, so knowing what they do is at least somewhat relevant.
Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone!
Hey, Magnificent.
My undead tools can be made better, deadlier.
Thanks, Iratus. So skeletons do a lot of damage. What was the stat? Accuracy. Okay, so their Dark Knight's more accurate. And that is magical armor, regular armor. Block is also a thing. If you have at least 1 point of block, that attack is nullified and the block is reduced. Okay. No one starts with block. Oh, the Wraith starts with block. Okay. That's a magical block. Yeah. Skeletons are fast. That's an archer, apparently. Alright, give me one of these archers.
Oh, honey, you are so wonderfully rotten.
Uh-huh. And a wraith, sure. I assume that's approximately the order they want to be in. The kingdom has indeed of the vast riches buried underneath the castle, great veins of iron that promise to fuel conquest after conquest, along with ancient artifacts from a long-forgotten age. The dwarves were eager to offer their services in this project, bringing their untested mining equipment and experimental concoctions for the promise of wealth. They only needed bodies that could obey, and that the humans could provide. With dungeons filled to the brim with both criminals and rebels, there was no shortage of slaves to work these mines. Drugs were used to keep them docile, and they dug ever deeper, year after year, unaware of the mortal danger that awaited them below. I mean... There, you say that they're usually when you're like talking about people unaware of the dangers that are awaiting them, It's in a context of like they're living the high life, or they're comfy. They're not like toiling away underground for years. Hey, cynical Atropos. Yeah, it is. Alright, so we only have that one space to go, so let's do it. Some enemies possess unique features that either strengthen or weaken them. Study the features of your minions and your enemies so that you can fight more effectively. Is there a way to actually see enemy abilities? Yeah, probably not. That'd be too, hunky. It's the name of that enemy, apparently. Taskmaster has a chance to escape. Is that just because... Oh, they all have a 2%. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? We got a chest piercer. So you're extremely accurate. You do a lot of damage, you attack fast, and you have a decent crit chance. Think of him. Just that entire theming is kind of miserable. Trying to figure out what the arrow numbers mean underneath the positions it can be cast from. Oh, yeah, we've got some sort of buff down here. When the Taskmaster dies, their allies recover sanity. Sure. And also, basically just ignore the Taskmaster until the other one's dead. For multiple reasons. For like 4 different reasons. Hey, Hyperstrike. Oh, you move. Right. That would make sense. Whenever an enemy moves, deal damage to it. Does that keep happening? I mean, that sounds pretty good. Let's do that. This ability is unavailable for the tutorial. That one's only available if they're in the back. Huh? Now we got Smite. Oh no, that's what we had before. This one interrupts stances, okay. Embrace mediocrity. Unavailable for the tutorial. Sure, sure. Neither of you guys have armor, right? Okay. Yep. Skeleton's immune to buffs and debuffs. The Banshee chance of enemies to escape increases by 2% each turn until it reaches 10%. Okay. So Banshee's mere presence gives people an automatic chance that they're going to try to escape. More luck against female enemies, huh? Sure. All minions gain dread for their next action. And the same ones we saw before. So does that count as a, I mean, it does damage. I don't know if the debuff applies if the, well, let's just find out. It's probably the easiest way to check. Okay, so that blocks the debuff too. Also, that hit all of them, and I thought it only hit one, so that made a lot more sense to do. There's no normal move command. I mean, there's this over here. Apparently it costs mana. And you have to select a talent for this slot. Alright, and then the Wraith, we've got Cold Grasp. Does magic damage and the target can't move. Ghostly Veil. We can activate our trap card. Summons a concealing cloud for 2 rounds. Any minion within the cloud receives evasion. Feels a little weird to call that a trap, but sure. Does damage over time to the enemy and the enemy behind it. Sure. So they buffed this. They are now hopeless. Decrease damage dealt by half. Wait, what? Their sanity didn't drop to 0. Why are they hopeless? Did the Taskmaster cause them to be hopeless? Seems like a questionable choice on the Taskmaster's part, if so. And did Overwatch do anything? Yeah, no one else was attacked. Oh, when they move, not when they take an action. Which is often referred to as moving, but it does, yes, that makes sense in this context. Okay. What else you got? Oh yeah, minus attack, whip, that increases their accuracy and damage dealt, sure. Greetings, Brindle Boy. Losing insanity, or sanity at all can inflict insanity, okay. Gotcha. I mean, just killing this makes the most sense, but we'll just do other things to play with it a little bit more. Over my undead body. So yeah, the Overwatch does only last until her next turn.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
Oh, they're in a line for the targeting. That's how you see it's hitting multiples. So I could have used like this to keep moving them around or whatever to get them shot with the Overwatch shenanigans, assumingly. So does that do actual damage? Yeah, that one does actual damage.
One more for the stockpiles.
Murderer! Oh, okay. Wonder if it counts as moving if they don't have anywhere to move. And it doesn't stack, so you can't just have a group of 4 banshees to auto-dunk all of their attack repeatedly. Too bad. Okay. The like ripped up scream mask symbol. This is how we see the that it's doing that type of attack. Let's just scare it away instead of killing it. Sure. I hate getting my hands dirty. So their chance of running away is still only 16%. %75% chance to attack an ally. I wonder if that includes themselves. Doesn't say anything about that not staying. I mean, that as soon as that hits them again, they auto die, right? Yeah, because they suffered stress damage while they were.
My eternal kingdom.
We've got an architect's soul, which is needed to construct and improve buildings, of course. Shit. Artifacts. Increase power minions and yourself. Braids. Quickly increase the level of minions. Minions that did not participate in the battle restore a small amount of health. Sure. We got the Scroll of Skullfall. And other stuff we've already seen. Okay. And experience for Iratus. So we're now looking at the artifacts. Let's look at the scroll we got. Weapons, armor, rings, and amulets. And consumables. Unlocks a secret destruction spell.
Fetching.
It's fetching? It's a scroll! You aren't wearing it! It's spherical. Oh, maybe, all right. Maybe they're wearing a scroll. I don't know. It's magic damage all enemies. It's target on fire. Sure. Cost 3 times as much mana as I have to use, apparently. We can go play Simon. Or we can look at some dormant minions. There's a quest over here. God. Excuse me? We're doing all of this for the tutorial? Because that seems like a lot. Got mythical chest containing artifacts or a stele? Stele? Records of past battles, which raise levels. Just get a minion. That's the type. They're all types we already have, right? You've got Mana and Wrath. Mana is restored after victory through minion abilities or certain map encounters. Wrath is increased during combat. Got a guard added to the mix that we've previously had. Oh, we've got, yeah, so the spells are, Iratus specific, not, okay. Alright, do it up.
Say hello to my burning friend.
No, that's... that's real bad. That's, yeah. Hey, Funkle Savant. We actually only have one person that wants to move them, probably. So probably better just to shoot some dorks. Sure. I can move them, but that's what I'm saying is like the abilities that I think I want to use. Oh, well, we've got new abilities now. Maybe these change my opinions, but let's see. Gain armor and resistance. Enemies attack the skeleton more often. Embrace mediocrity. Target gains armor and resistance until the battle ends. Oh, you can't put that on yourself. Okay. Some minions and enemies can use stances. There's both one turn and permanent stances. Stances can be cancelled via force movement or stunning. Most of the time. No! Whenever an enemy moves, the Banshee deals some stress damage. Okay. Absorb Fear. Restores the target to full sanity. Gives Iratus mana equal to 25% of the restored. These all the same, right? Yeah, we already saw all these. And you've got other abilities that can't be used in the front. So you're only... Actually, you have no worry that you can use everything. You want to be one of the middle two, probably. Curiously, this doesn't show the linked symbol on the targeting, so that's kind of weird. Traps. Limited to one specific position. Depending on the specifics of the trap, can receive negative or positive effects, because that's what you think of when you think trap. Can be destroyed by certain abilities or overridden with another trap. Oh, that hits me even through my block, huh? Just like trading dummies, says the man who is on fire. Fighting a ghost. Greetings, Metal Fan. I'm afraid I'm not mailing subs cookies for Christmas, Spherical. No, I've actually looked into mailing cookies in the past, and it's kind of miserable. Especially anywhere outside of the US, but even just across the US, it's really not very viable, unfortunately. It's so expensive. Hey, Mojos. Oh, okay. I gotcha. You could hit 1+2 or 2+3. Hey, there's Zen. It's a pretty good deal for them. True damage. Playing the league now. It's a good term, though, I think. So we need to do at least 13 damage, huh? You can hit anyone. You can maybe not hit anyone. You see if you can just gun them then.
This one voided its bowels just as it died.
Sure. Why not? I mean, we still just do this? It seems fine. Because we're not actually going to sanity kill anything when we use the scroll for why nots.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Pathetic.
Good, good buff. Good buff. Oh yeah, there's still... Wait, the trap just went away on its own. Why did the trap go away on its own? A nice little quit for 46. The dead are everywhere. Shield banger. Where does it show my... Oh, there's my wrath at the bottom here. This fire circle around my mana pool. Hey there, Red. Salutations to at least the rabbit. Not usually. It's kind of a outdated strategy, I would say. Oh, that hits everybody. I was like, that doesn't seem very ultimate. Okay, it hits everybody. Obviously, this is over, so none of this part matters. You can't actually do damage, right? You can only scare people to death. Oh, I should have restored mana in case that's between levels.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
Okay, let's look at our talent tree. Winning battles rewards Iratus with experience. Get talent points at each level. You can raise stuff in the alchemy, magic, ire, and destruction trees. Alchemy is minion efficiency and resource economy. Magic is spells that use mana. Yeah. Ire is spells that strengthen minions rather than weaken foes. Okay, so buff spells. Destruction is direct damage rather than debuff. Okay. And these ones require mana to use period, but this one requires mana to use open-ended. It could be anything. Is this resource economy then? Oh, this is all magic. Okay. I thought this was alchemy, this was magic. I was like, those are small trees, and none of these seem to do with alchemy. Okay. Chance of receiving parts at the end of battle. Chance of receiving Architect's Soul at the end of battle. That was the conversion of parts and items into mana. Allows you to replace parts in a minion with higher quality parts of the same type. That sounds potentially useful, because then you could keep their level assumingly. Hey, Cat the Girl. Yeah, I think it was a semicolon. That seems likely. Surgical practice. Is that additive or replaced? Those numbers are such that it could be anything. Artifacts. Battle. Brain. Brides of Iratus receive luck, evasion, and accuracy. Jeez, okay. So these last ones are ridiculously expensive. The two ones don't cost 2 talent points. So all of these just cost 1 each, then these cost 3 and these cost 4, huh? Can you win and encounter minions that participate or receive an additional experience
These
point.
books don't even have pages made of human skin.
Thanks. Thanks, Iratus. Can I see how much experience you have? We've got a lot of blood. Just sitting around. So that just hits everyone critically. Sure. I don't see an experience counter anywhere. Or is that this? That's the level. Cheers, Cathonic. Not that it matters that much, but just curious, because that seems like information that would be there. It's under the unit name. Hmm? Oh, it's this bar that is at 0 even though they've been in 2 combats. Okay. I gotcha. And none of these... Oh no, that one says... Okay, this is every time. Every time a minion misses with an attack, you gain fury. No, screw that. Missing's for suckers. Chosen minion loses luck and gains attack and dread. Start its turn, minion gains initiative for 2 turns if Iratus has at least 25 wrath. So you can't do that at the beginning when it would actually be useful. Stins all ignition effects on the target by 1 turn. Seems hard to not do alchemy if everything else seems bad. Trap that explodes in 2 rounds, dealing 50 damage to the enemy at that position. 15 mana. If you have the mana, could you just spam that? Flaming Skull, Soul Leech. That feels a bit thematically backwards, but sure. And then the debuffs just do stress damage. Move the minion forward. And they get accuracy up temporarily. All minions gain 2 initiative for 2 actions. Wait, what was the, one minion conditionally gains 2 initiative for 2 turns, or all minions gain 2 initiatives for 2 turns. Oh, that one doesn't cost mana, though. Okay. Store 5 mana after every fight. So there's another permanent buff sort of thing. Okie doke. Sure, we'll just click that.
Secrets.
Oh, this is slightly glowing because we could still make more stuff if we want to. Because we can, like, shuffle them around. Alright, what else we got? We got a zombie. Let's make a zombie.
No brain, but all firepower.
All firepower, huh? Before Iratus came along, zombies were considered little more than fodder troop by the other necromancers. It took a true visionary. Okay. Here, let's just try out all the things here, shall we? And let's put you in a back position and see how that differs, shall we? That's probably a vaguely reasonable thing without worrying about it too much here. I don't think I had 2 talent points. It said I had 1. I believe. I know, I've got 2. You just needed to spend 1 talent point in order to be able to proceed. Okay. Sure. Oh, this does cost 2 talent points. It just didn't say before, and now it says... Why didn't it say before? Weird. I mean, that makes sense.
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
Oh, we've got multiple battles going. Let's get the goods. Oh, we gotta click out of this loot box. Jar of Acid. It's a one-time use to lower armor and resistance. We've got Imprisoned Souls. Recover mana for enemies that ran. And Pharaoh Mask. Random enemy loses luck until the end of battle. Which, negative luck is positive luck for me, so... So, sure.
All for my future kingdom.
Artifacts. There's what it was.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
It's like what were you trying to do before was my thought, but Iratus has me covered. Just default to the one that I already had selected. I carry Big Boom. Hope you guys know about the Big Boom and how it's being carried. So we've got a conscript over here. Got a little dagger boy. Alright. Oh, right. This isn't the Banshee. Sure. We'll just do... My units are a lot slower now. Sets the target on fire for 2 turns, dealing pretty good damage. Hits the target and 2 enemies behind it for pretty crappy damage. Hits 1 enemy anywhere for mediocre damage. Double your next attack damage. Can stack, I'm guessing, additively? These ones only work from the back. I kind of thought they would have some reposition the enemy sort of attacks, but apparently not. Except maybe the last one we haven't looked at, but that's an old, huh? Start of their next turn, zombie attacks 4 times, dealing damage to random enemy. Yeah. Yeah, that one moves it, sure. Oh, volley can hit the back one and igniting mixture can't. And maybe sometimes enemies are resistant to dots or something? Because otherwise, why would I want to use volley over that? Hitting the back is still useful at times, though. Possibly now. Conscript got anything obviously interesting going on? They're fast. That's all we see that's clear. And also they're low health. So maybe we want to volley them. But we're not moving them around, it looks like. Let's start working on the buffed jerk over here, I suppose. So that removes buffs. Wraith gains +6 dread until end of battle. All opponents randomly swap positions. That's what we need, clearly. This only works on, yeah, minions, okay. Hey, Serbsoft. Oh, the conscript does have dodge. How good is this buff? Just damage dealt and accuracy? It's not a lot. Oh, yes. I was like, where's the ability I want to use? It's this one. Yes, okay. We can't use that from further back. Yeah, just get a kill in there on fire. It's part of their trading. We've discussed this. So you got both resist, you've got magic. Sure. It's only 25% though. It's not actually very that exciting. What's Dark Knight got for me? Deals additional damage equal to half of your armor and resistance. Heartless Slash. Hollow Stare. Deals additional damage for each buff or debuff on the target. Dark Tithe. Removes all debuffs from you and get 8 mana. And move back. Futile Hopes. Each time an enemy receives a buff, the Dark Knight deals stress damage to it. I'm assuming that's just one turn. And if we were further back, we can do Unfeeling Aggression once and then we go forward. Conscript also has low sanity. Alright. we are the bad guys, no home, yep. Greetings. Least illuminated cell block. Blackened Brig, yeah. Just, yeah. It doesn't feel quite as natural as the Slay the Spire names, but it's good. It's good. Unlit Underground. Incarceration. Oh, okay. Wait, that only did 13? I guess I'll check the ability again when we get back to them. I don't know why that only did 13 though. Can we, can they be on, I mean, yeah, they could be on multiple different kinds of fire, I assume. I don't see why not. Oh, this is the one that takes, more crits, basically. It's kinda hard to see in your cave. So 15, 31-ish. Yeah, just double fire. Can you not be double fire even though they're different names and different... Okay, no, they're listed. It's just a sub list. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's good. Lost accuracy. That's rude. Oh yeah, that's right. We did the defensive veil. I guess we just want you to move up? Sure. More fire. Yeah, so deals additional damage equals to 50% the sum of your armor resistance. So that's 6 more damage, which is what I dealt. I was doing the full, even though I was doing it like I remembered the 50% in my head, but still counted it as 100%. Okay. Mostly, probably I just wanted the ability to be better. Or stronger right now, anyway. Could be situationally better. And what was your ult? Abyssal Hunger. Enemies lose 12 health. Dark Knight recovers health and the amount of damage received by the enemies. That's 60 wrath, though. I mean, that's a lot. That's a full... that is a lot. Yeah, that makes sense, then. Yeah, like this... The Dark Knight in general seems fairly weak now with some good potential at later points. Although, well, I mean, it's got the armor and stuff, right? Like, it's actually really... That's its early game advantage, is that it's just a beef tank that's really hard to actually damage. So that's not irrelevant. You're already taking 21 minimum. Not enough to die, so we should do something else to make you more dead. There you go. Death comes for everyone. That can hit anyone, you say? Alright, give me some more powder. Although, we've got the accuracy debuff, so they could probably still miss with their ult, I assume, and then be very sad. That'll be the plan. That'll be our plan. Oh yeah, this one's not available from the back. What was your old terror wave? That one's nice synergy with the stance there. I need to still be further up to do that. Kinda suck back here. I guess start terrorizing the one with all of the sanity. Because I was planning on just auto-dunking this guy. That was my my plan. Oh, did you have a thing that could drop their... Yeah, there we go. Get rid of their dodge. They dodged my attack that gets rid of their dodge. Well, fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. I mean, we could do that one more time for enough to auto-dunk the Taskmaster. And then we don't... we still have some relevant worry about missing. I think someone else had a debuff remover. So find someone to remove that debuff and then just ult the Taskmaster, I guess. Get away! Accuracy way the crap down. Evasion up, yeah, so now they can dodge even better. If they have a turn. You didn't have anything that only worked in the back, did you know? You like slot 3 the best? Yeah, I wonder what started the 60% damage thing. Like, it's... I don't really see any benefit to seeing it. Maybe, like, if you're looking at full descriptions, like, in their stats and upgrades and stuff, like, especially if that changes, and you're trying to see, like, how it improves when you level it up or something like that. But just looking at the deal 60% damage or whatever, it's irrelevant information that's just clutter. But yeah, it's been around for a while. Monster Stin's probably the first place I saw it as well, Kedgar. Yeah, the 6th ability is the ultimate no-home that requires this Wrath to cast. Debuff went away on its own. Oh, excellent. Yes, I don't need to look for debuff removal. Hey, Muffin Drake. Look, the humans are on the right side and the undead are on the left side. Muffin. It's a very different game. Alright, so you're at 26. If we get a crit, we kill you. We don't have anything else that particularly makes more sense to do, so just do that. I mean, I guess we could try to, sanity dunk this person, but they've got just a little too much for me to feel happy about that. Oh, I had this that removed buffs from enemies, not removed debuffs from friends. Okay. I kind of like the determination it seemed like they walked up with. It's like, all right, it's on, smack, 1 damage. Salutations, Sparky Sith. Going okay so far.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me?
Oh right, they got their sanity back from that sadness. Alright, well, that's fine. Just dunk on this guy real quick. You didn't have a multi-hit, did you? My soul is empty, my body is hollow. But you don't really care about that. Alright, zombie ain't got nothing on, the stress attack. They do have a cleaver sticking out of them, though. Yeah, let's just set them on fire. Everyone deserves to be on fire. Come now. Everyone deserves to be on fire, I said. Can't even just casually set people on fire. What is the world coming to? Eventually, we'll remove their evasion. We'll escape at the beginning of the next turn. No. Wait, why aren't they dead? Chance to die. We don't know what that chance is. Okay. It is not guaranteed. Fair enough. I mean, they have the same chance to dodge either way, and actual damage will kill them if it hits. Like I said, actual damage will kill them if it hits. Okay, okay. Hey, Mike.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
Oh boy. So we've got some braids. And a bunch of other stuff. Oh, and our minions all leveled up now. Ahead of schedule. Improve a minion by using a brain. Yeah, and like it's something to worth clarifying in general, that like even if something is very similar, that doesn't mean like, oh well, it's just a copy therefore it's bad or anything like that. Like my go-to example in this realm is generally Shovel Knight, which is a game that does very little in the way of innovation, but it takes its inspiration from like the NES games it's clearly heavily inspired from, your Castlevania, your DuckTales, things like that, and just clearly improves on the formula. Like by polishing the aesthetic to a pristine shine and having much better level design and things along those lines, it ends up like a really, really good polished product. Alright. Minions also evolve and can be improved in many ways. Leveling in general improves them, improving abilities, enhances the ability itself and gives bonus stats. Using parts of higher quality gives a minion a higher stats. Items can provide your minion with additional features. Oh, we can give the minions items too. Uh-oh. Brain can instantly give a minion several levels. Oh, I have to drag this here? Okay. Oh, is this a single... That's a single level 4 brain, not 4 brains? Okay. Previous item will be lost. Okay. The worst one should be buried with E.T. Although saying that, Cat, like the number of problems that are still existent in Dark Souls 3 being like the 5th odd iteration in the series is disheartening. I don't know if it would have let me, TNSE. It was glowing on this one. It might have still let us do it on a different one. That would have made more sense, but I'm not sure. Anyway. This gives us a more direct comparison to... Wait, it said they just improved by leveling up, but that's not true. It's only the talents. Okay. Because their stats are the same otherwise. So you level up... So that stays Heart Piercer, this changes it to Lung Piercers. It's still basically the same thing. Critical hit will stun the target. Gives you even more accuracy. Okay. It doesn't highlight the differences. That would be nice. Okay, so that's for 3 turns that they're on fire. And that is more base damage and slightly more burn damage. Flames of Passionate Love. Oh, this is Chest Piercer was the original. I thought that was the same both times. That was part of my confusion. Careful Watch. Do the same damage, but you also gain evasion in the stance. Sure. Oh, and Overwatch moves you back, so it moves you out of Flamey Passion range, huh? Ignores armor. Gives mana. Gives 6 and 6 instead of 4 and 4, but also gives just +2 and +2 base. You won't get him. Interrupts stances, targets unable to move. Get away. Increases target's chance to escape by 10% for 2 actions. And we can't upgrade that, apparently. Though it doesn't say why. Yeah, well...
Get back to battle.
If we're not using Overwatch much, that seems like a clear pick. This one we might just want for the base stats. Bosses are immune. Ah, curse you and your catch. Hey, Kid Juru. So that just ups the crit to 250%. This removes the 200% and does the stun. Less enthusiastic about that. I mean, I don't know how important it is to interrupt stances. Although, I don't want these defensive abilities on my further back units as much. Ham pot pie. Always. Wait, what? I don't understand why this isn't worse. I mean, I guess it has a chance to crit. So that's 24 with a 12% or whatever, well, with an 18% chance of being 48. And that's just 30. You would need something to massively increase your crit chance for that to be worthwhile. I mean, I guess it increases their crit for other abilities too, of course, but... And that just increases... Wait, well that one's... Well, you're comparing it to this one, though?
Am I in the mood for terror or lethality today?
So even if you have the high crit shit... That one's just a straight 45. Yeah, I mean, if I take all the luck ups, it could be 24%, but that's still not enough to actually make this better than base. Like, it's about the same, right? Because that would be 75% of 24 and 25% of 48. Oh, we're back. Okay. It was a, like, full disconnect. Like, I saw Chthonic One's first Twin Evil when it started dying, and, thought it was just a regular hiccup, but, then chat also disconnected, but anyway, we're back. Hey there, Visky.
You have the honor of receiving my personal touch.
I don't know how often more accuracy is going to matter there. Not much now, but more later. I assume... Yeah, yeah, sure. We'll do it. And then just get this for the damage stats.
My enemies
Sure.
are in for a nasty surprise.
That works. A rainbow cycling mess of colors. What? They changed it? probably care more about stat ups on these jerks. And, like, the Wraith I'm not even going to be using right now, so they can wait. Cycles from purple to blue. Please disconnect again to give the gradient. Look, Comcast may fulfill your goals. I'm not gonna do it intentionally though. Well, that gives you more accuracy with the more powder stack. That's pretty good. Oh, that hits the enemy behind it as well. And increases our base accuracy. Yeah, you know what? That's good enough. Let's just go with that. That's pretty good.
Worthy of my investment.
We'll just assume that makes sense. And we don't have things that really raise our armor and magic resist much, do we? Okay. I was like, because those indirectly raise our damage. That just makes the base 75% instead of 50% while also increasing what the base is scaling from, so that's pretty good. Also, it's a little... I guess it's not that weird. That the base stat is a range still, but it's a little weird. Pretty much, Sling. Pretty much. I mean, if we're using this thing, they're probably going to be using this basic attack pretty often. So that loses the bonus, but just does 50% more. That removes their own debuffs and just gets more mana. Gives math gives math instead of mana. Yes, delicious math. GeoCities meets Web 2.0. I mean, that's what Twitch's like new pages were. Yeah, that's pretty accurate in general of their new changes over the past few months. With some font sizes large enough that it fills like an actual third of the screen. Not exaggerated. So that's just more. Wait. Oh, buff or debuff. Okay. It's not just more. They should really highlight the change text.
Strengthen the flesh, blacken the spirit. Yeah.
So that's their ability to get back forward, I guess. Yeah. All right. Just take the basic. That's fine. And let's. We've tried everything at least once, right? Okay. Do you have any back row abilities at all? Show them their place. That just moves you forward. Have we seen your stuff as well? No. Just even just with two O's, it just makes me think of I haven't even played the game, but it was one of the newer like pseudo 3D Mega Man games that like every time Mega Man died, it was just like no, no. Would this even include the brains? Probably. It's pretty good. Alright, we'll just grab that. We'll want it soon enough anyway. We get a witch skin sash. Reduces magical damage. A golden tooth gives 12 luck. That's the sort of thing you need to make that crit sort of build work. And even then, it seems like the other option's mostly better, though. Stress damage increased by 20%. You can't, yeah, you have to choose that without checking. The only thing I remember being magical damage was the Wraith's attack. This is always useful.
Amazing what they just leave lying around.
So we'll just go with that, I suppose. Yep. Works for me. Just keep the default selected. Why do I have to reselect that every time I move? That feels really weird. Wow, we got no big goobers here for our power up, so Hunky is just a bizarre little name. Oh, I think I was gonna swap the position of those because I wanted to use flames because that is. Oh well. Heart Piercer's good too. Oh, we can move her, I guess, right now. Yeah, get up.
Strength through pain.
I must have been looking at something else. Oh yeah, it was this one's upgrade that made it hit two people. Right, okay. That must have been it.
Your frail bodies fail you.
I can see my guts. Ugh. Oh, can you only use one of these per round, I guess? Something like that. Fun smoke toy. Oh yeah, you lose cool stuff. Like, no one wants to be in the far back, it feels like. Wait does let you act at the end of the round. Curious. Yeah, the hallways are narrow enough that you can't just go around people or line up horizontally, but you can still miss. Sure. Since we can't reposition. Jeez. Even with the armor did that much damage, huh? Rude. Hey, Marinda. Yep, same realm. Hey there, Hansa. Unfeeling aggression. How on fire? You're especially on fire. So you've got another 20 coming in or so. Not enough to actually set either of these to be dead next turn, huh? Could always buckshot him, I guess. Guess I should turn the in-game music up. It's actually very low, huh? Oh, they're gonna... Well... I was gonna... Well, alright, here, do the soprano thing then. You can't like, kill this, right? You don't actually do any sort of direct damage. No. They're still on fire, so they're gonna just die next turn anyway, so... Don't worry about that. Oh, I guess the zombie's volley is a magic attack, too. Sure. I guess this is... even though it doesn't say it's cyan, so that one's a magic attack, too? Probably? We just get ready to auto-dunk the Taskmaster later? Sure. Rude. Yeah, so that'll kill that. Is there any reason we want to do this instead? Oh, they had a block still? Or did they must have gained it? I didn't notice.
Become part of the breathless tide.
The dead are everywhere. Agreed. It's the front two and they skip their next turn. That's pretty good. Sure. Did you know that it cursed Hanser? That's how we're gonna show the stud. Okay, sure. They are completely immobile. Oh, this just restores all my health though. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. Who cares about the zombie shenanigans? This just seems better. Zombies also back here now. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, why can't we cast this? Yeah, because we spend all of our wrath. Start of their next turn, they randomly attack 4 times, and that'll be a double. Is it doubled? Because the number isn't doubled. And it does show the updated number there. Yeah, we'll do it. See what happens. No one else is still on fire. What else? Actually, I don't actually remember if their ability can hit. Oh yeah, we can. Good. Yeah, that the basic doesn't hit 3 back. Granted, it doesn't matter terribly much, so I shouldn't worry about it too much. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Your skin will look so fine sewn upon me. Have your sanity back. Whee!
One less annoyance in the world.
Whee! Lots of wheeze. Oh, the damage of this starts becoming less? Let's see. What changed that this is actually more damage now? It didn't go down in numbers because it's hitting 2, does it? No, the numbers are... Oh, no. It did go down. Alright, fair enough. I tried to look and find such things, but it doesn't highlight the changes, so it's
Soon this world
hard to tell. Oh, we got a level 50 Architect Soul, I assume. Well, it's indicated the same. We've got 50 Architect Souls, as far as I can tell. Let's construct a building in the graveyard, shall we? After taking freedom, Iratus turned his prison into a base of operations. Constructing new buildings demands the sacrifice of minions and a special resource, architect souls. Buildings need to be staffed by minions. More minions lead to greater benefits. Got Chamber of Iratus. We could build a statue to me. Build an arena, a mortuary. We can excavate the crypt some more. We can make an abode of wrath. That is amazing. An abode of wrath, obelisk, and a library. Each minion in the abode of wrath gives wrath at the beginning of battle. Alright, fairly straightforward, I guess. The library gives Iratus experience after every victory. Obelisk attracts wandering souls. Every minion next to it generates souls of the architect. Statue restores mana. Each minion exploring the ancient burial ground finds a random part. Mortuary fully restores the vigor of the unit you assign to it. Arena gives the minions assigned to it experience points. So 8 to get to, I guess it's just double the level, probably. Yeah. There's a dock as well, huh? Over here, okay. Dead Lake. Peering into the muddy water. Each minion has a 20% chance to discover the random item in the Lake of the Dead. Oh, that specifically requires a Banshee. Okay. I guess the other ones had some specific requirements too, except for... Oh no, though you have to spend a unit to a specific kind of unit to build, and then... Okay, sure. So we can make ourselves whatever we need to sacrifice, assumingly. No other secret areas. Oh, I didn't actually look at the chamber. Oh, that just returns you here. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, I have to actually put a unit in there, obviously. So we're gonna want a Wraith and... I mean, this will all be reset as soon as we finish the run anyway, right? Because it'll start us on a proper game afterwards. But it's good to know what the options are for the future in any case. So it's not a ton of experience. It's some. It's some. But sure, let's just do Wrath. So we need a Dark Knight, and does anything else do anything now? Not especially. I can get some idea of how good the parts I get are, I guess. So, sure. Dark Knight and Skeleton. Why not?
Hardly an inspiring leader, but irrelevant for the armies of undead.
There's no real reason to bother too much with it, since like, we will have these buildings for, like, 4 more fights or something, and then... In fact, I wonder if it lets us just start an actual run now or not.
Most warriors pay homage to the bloodthirsty gods of old, whether they know it or not. I might be the only one left.
Oh, it lets you continue off of the run. Okay. In that case, sure.
Why do I get this sinking feeling in my putrefied gut? The cold-edged stone of the obelisk hums with the power of souls drawn towards it. Many ancient monuments were built for exactly this purpose.
Oh, you can put that type of unit in to unlock that slot? Seems like. Iratus is snarky. No, this isn't the same narrator as Darkest Dungeon. Oh, this needs unit types we don't have to upgrade it further. Great. That's rude. And that one does 2, except for 1 slot with the Banshee, huh? Alright then. We're almost out of ectoplasm.
Come, dear, it's time for your performance.
Oh. Well, you didn't say that. Alright. Fair enough. I think one of these other ones hopefully require... she can work one of them when we unlock it, I guess. Whatevs. Ah, yeah, that one required. We can look at alchemy tab. You can do transmutation, distillation, extraction, and calcination. We can't do that yet because we don't have the ability, right? Transformation of one part into another, increasing the quality. So if I do this in advance, will it then be like upset and make me do it again later? Probably. Oh, do we not have 2 armor? We do not. Okay, that's why that's locked. We got lots of hearts if we want to double up on the hearts. Yeah.
It's no goal, but it will do.
So that just gives a little more luck. And we got a lot of blood.
Ah, the smell of
More
successful
2 health?
alchemy.
Yeah. What if we do 2 of them? Oh, it's random. So that gives evasion and vigor. Then upgrades to evasion and attack. Okay.
Behold my work.
Gotcha. Okay then, it's fairly straightforward. New information on enemies available. This concludes the tutorial. Oh, you can only continue the run on the lowest difficulty, though. Well, fair enough, then. I'm glad we manually completed our tutorial, then. Probably. Vigor seems like a terrible random roll. Yeah, 2 attack is so much better than 2 health. It seems... Oh, you... Okay, so it is separate. You need to finish the game on more... Oh my god. Like, I don't need to be here, but I probably want to be here. But I guess we're here. Okay. Indeed, hyperspace. Okay. So I wonder if this might be just random what we start with on our team here. We've got a variety of saws and a couple different types of scissors over here. Also, clicking on this into the tutorial, even though it didn't give us any information on the enemies, so that's a little amusing. We start with stuff. We do start with stuff. So if we wanted to, we could, like, upgrade one thing some. Or we can wait and try to upgrade something more. But then you also have their level to be concerned about. Oh, good always wins is the normal hardest mode. Okay. Are these hotkeys just random letters? Also, why is the I... Oh, that is your lowercase. Your capital I is just a big I that still has a dot on it. Curious. Okay. Graveyard is C. Yeah, they feel like pretty random letters. Alchemy is A. Alchemy is A. Okay. Talents is T. So we start off strong over here. We got talents and alchemy. And then we've got graveyard, which is C, of course. Creation, which is P. Artifacts, well, A's already taken, so you know, you gotta do something with that, but would probably put that on R, which is right next to T, which is the second letter of artifacts, and talents and artifacts are kind of both looking at improving your character. Graveyard, C for cemetery, but we're gonna call it the graveyard. What do we got? We got a Ring of Terror. Baseline chance any enemy will die due to a heart attack by 10%, but we don't know what the baseline chance is.
My undead features.
Is it 66 or 67%? Like that's I think what the base is in Darkest Dungeon. Whatever it is 10% higher. It seemed relatively high before. So, I mean, that seems like a reasonable artifact to start with. So. But, you know what else is reasonable to start with? A stream break! It doesn't really make sense to use the word start there, but we had to make the segue work. Thanks for hanging out, folks. We'll be right back in a few minutes as we start our actual proper campaign run here, I guess. Huh? See you shortly. Break would be on, like, Y, obviously. Okie dokie, we are back again. I'm not hip enough with the times to type an emoji. That is... I would struggle. Like, it took me quite a while to adapt to using Twitch emotes, and even then I don't like use the global emotes pretty much at all. I only use streamer emotes for the most part, and like, when do I use emoji? I use emoji for like specific bits of nonsense, like let's see. Like, really the main thing that comes to mind that I've like intentionally used emoji for was this. There you go. I only text in full sentences pretty much. It's pretty much what I've got there. Is the that specifically if I'm watching someone play one shot, that is pretty much what I got. I'm sure I've used emoji for other purposes a few times, but I bet the number of emojis I've used is low double digits in my life. That seems correct. That seems correct. I mean, granted, like, I still do some odd things as far as that goes, right? Like, I'm a strong proponent of spelling though THO, because that is just a clearly superior way to spell the word, even though it feels very wrong at first, but it is obviously the better way to spell the word because it is both quicker and more clear, as like because there's so many words that are similarly spelled, like thorough, through, etc., that differentiating it with different spelling is actively better for language comprehension. So it's just an objectively better way to spell the word. Not gonna happen, formal. I've grown where just typing THO doesn't like feel wrong anymore. So that's like, if in specific context I'll still spell it out, but like 90% of my though is just THO now. I've adapted because it is like I'm actively trying to help evolve language because that is just a better spelling of the word. Like the old one is archaic as far as I'm concerned. There aren't very many shorthands. Like, I mean, I'm still gonna spell U out. I don't like just using the letter U, even though, like, honestly, that makes reasonable sense. That just feels too wrong to me still. But you can't accept literally. I'm fairly neutral on literally. I'm mostly fine with the sarcastic literally, especially when it's like clear sarcasm, but I don't know what oh, you're just saying those letters for, good God, just B instead of BE? I don't think I've even seen that before. Have I seen just the letter B used purposely instead of spelling out BE? I don't think I've ever seen that. No, I probably have. I probably have. I don't know. That is rough. That look of disgust, I know, right? But just... Championing it is disgruntling. I think it's an interesting thing to champion. I mean, I'm more in, like, we champion more useful things too, right? We champion better voting systems because first past the post is a garbage voting system that nobody should be using. And there's just clearly objectively better alternatives, like approval voting's objectively better, and my personal favorite is Condorcet voting. Abolishing the penny and the nickel in the United States, that is just obviously a superior thing that improves people's ability to, like, basically just makes it so people aren't wasting time handling small money that is worth, like, I'm gonna say literally nothing. When it very specifically is not literally nothing, you know. Oh, I've been a nickel as well for a long time, Chrono. Like, when the half penny was abolished, it was worth 12 cents by modern standards. So it might even be up to 13 cents now. I don't remember how old that data is, but yeah, there's no reason we should have pennies, and no reason we should have nickels. That's mostly once you're abolishing one, just get the other one at the same time. Just chop it, make it a nice quick break, instead of having to fight later to then get rid of the garbage nickel also. So. Well, I mean, that doesn't really matter, Mojos, for lots of reasons, because you're buying lots of different things at once, and tax is a thing, and, like, yeah, it's the prices are going to be odd no matter what you do. So, I think, like, purely abolishing physical currency tends to disenfranchise the poor to some extent. Like, I don't like physical money, I use it as little as possible, but my understanding is that there are legitimate problems with doing that. Gotcha, Mojos, yeah, but like a lot of places have your state, county, and city sales tax all added together, which is going to be some amount added on by like 6.9%, I think is what it was around here for quite a while. That's probably a little higher now. I think we've had some small local sales tax raises. Yeah, it's interesting, Formal. Well, I don't keep track super tightly because there's enough of a safety buffer and I spend little enough in general that it's not a big concern, fortunately. But I feel like I have to do an extra step to track it for physical currency, where if it's credit card, it's at least somewhat automatically tracked. But I mean, like, especially if you've gotten used to it that way, it can be a lot easier to get in that habit. We might just switch to a playlist. We'll go with in-game music for now, though. Let me also up the music volume here. Hey, Duck Ash. Like, just, it's good to have boxes in general. The boxes are a cornerstone of this stream, okay? You know, you never know when you need boxes, and it's good to have them available when you need them. And I have been using them. There are fewer boxes here than there were like a year and a half ago. I don't know. Yeah, than were a year ago, I'll say. Yep.
My conquest is not yet complete.
I agree. We haven't even really started. Being made of stone? I'm not sure why I want stone boxes. So you can dash upwards and just interrupt a stance. Eh? You can chill backwards and just buff the front line. I mean, using a Brace Mediocrity on the Dark Knight is pretty good. The cat can knock them over willy-nilly. Look, the cat knocking over boxes is a cornerstone of the street. Okay, we can still smite from back here. But I'm right, like right, there's no one that we can build that actually wants to be in the back row. That's somewhat bad for everybody. Yeah. Oh, God. So if we continued our thing, we could have got a minion to level 5 to unlock Mummy at least, huh? None of these others are ever happening for a million years. Dampires? Dahampires. They are deadly pig-based vampires. Yeah, I know the pronunciation wouldn't actually be Daham. I'm just having a fun with it. Mummy sounds like a more frontliner as well. Isn't it mostly the Tories ruining the governance of England? Skeleton's not. I mean, this team's fine for now. I don't think we need to make anything new just yet. Wait, wasn't this 50% before? Maybe I was thinking of the brain one. Do we start with any grave souls? We do. We start with enough to build a thing. Hey, Boreas, this is one of many Darkest Dungeon likes. And of course, it's not like Darkest Dungeon invented this sort of system. We were talking about Monsters Den, an old Flash game earlier, that had this sort of system well before Darkest Dungeon did. That sounds right, Dakash. Sounds right. Well, do we go with the obvious obelisk plan? Probably. All right. Oh, it uses 2 ectoplasm. Gross.
An unassuming creation. Perhaps the warnings were just superstitions.
And then we build something else to staff it. Something that doesn't cost ectoplasm. Is there anything else that's low? Not especially. Only the skeleton uses skulls. Greetings, Shinichiza. Hey, Chambi. Oh, we just dropped to grayness. It'll be back momentarily. I'm getting comic casted. It is slightly better than the stream dropping, probably. Probably.
The obelisk is overflowing with souls. My continued campaign certainly provides it with no shortage of spirits to harvest.
Well, if we're rushing obelisk, this is less important. We don't need this right away, though. This doesn't do anything until we're actually using it. So we'll probably grab one of these. Having one spell we actually want to cast that costs mana is a good idea. I mean, we'll probably stream some more RimWorld at some point in the not too distant future and give that a try again. That's more likely than going back to Dwarf Fortress. We spent a good amount of time with Dwarf Fortress on stream, though. Yeah, just like a basic bone spear or something is not bad. Yeah, I wonder how many of these spots where it says doesn't stack were added through the early access development process, right? So just to give everyone a bunch of initiative. It's that or the bone spurs as far as the general use. That's something we'll want to grab as our level 3 or 4 or something, probably. It looks like this is always at 200. I mean, that makes sense because they start costing more and more talents for the more expensive stuff, so... fine. We'll just go with that. It's fine. Obvious and acceptable. Alright, to the dungeon then. Vast riches, rebel scum. No need to look at... Okay, so we started the buy. Let's go to the Dwarf Tuttle's mercenary barracks. Available after release. Okay. Somewhat appealing to buff them. Their attack's still good. Yeah, whatever. Let's embrace mediocrity. There we go. Attack of the rock person. See, you can't use the flames from here though. Like, this is also good. It's not as good. Look, they're in the 3rd slot. Stop being rude. I buffed this Dark Knight for you and everything, and you are just being terrible guests. Hey, Death Cobra. Oh yeah, Dungeon was him, of course. Nope. Yeah, there's some awkwardness with the long development or early access development sort of thing like that, because you do end up with more things that are kind of ingrained or appreciated in certain ways that then people don't want to see changed. That's a tricky thing with even some not early access games as well, like say League of Legends or something that just when they were early on they didn't have certain things consistent, that they're kind of just stuck in place. It's like, well, everybody that has been a new champion for the last like 8 years has had their like kind of default spam ability on Q, but like 2 or 3 of these early champions don't, but everyone's used to them. Should they change them to make them cleaner and more consistent, or just leave them because that's what people are used to? And both options are bad, basically. There you go. Do that nice little 3 damage. That's what we're looking for. Alright. You're all ready to die. Stop hitting my skeleton!
Brave are an excellent source of fresh
rude.
corpses.
It's very rude. Oh, is that a thing you can do now, formal? Oh no, that's a suggestion. Okay. Yeah, the friend dying doesn't really do much stress damage to him. Look, maybe that guy was a jerk. Wasn't no friend of these guys. Oh, our zombie that has no accuracy really has no accuracy now, huh? Death comes for everyone. Well, that one's got a lot of crit chance. 35% on this hunky. Sure. Stop it with a skeleton! That's fine, we could set that up. I wonder if ones that are working heal at all. Oh, what's the skeleton special? Shield banger. Oh, just as stressed everyone. Eats a bit of whatever, sure. Oh, that cost 50. Still haven't actually been clear on what makes that go up, but whatever, I'm just gonna do this.
My kingdom comes.
Wait, what? Hold on. Excuse me? Crits do double damage, right? No? That crit did 75% at most? Well, 200% would be triple damage. Hey, Attack Cat. Hey, Dilson. I mean, I guess we assumed crits were double damage. We haven't actually seen that stated anywhere. But, like, the fact like this goes to 200% really further implies that the base crit is 100%. Yeah, I checked the current damage and current enemy armor. But that is a good thought if the difficulty changed it. Doesn't appear to be. Yeah, no, okay. So this is saying it's actually doing 2.5 times damage is what this is actually saying. For crits in this case. Well, no. Unclear. Unclear. Yeah, something like that, Hyper. Oh yeah, we raised damage. Alright, whatever. We're just yeah, that one's about to go. We're gonna miss them though, alright. Good. We tried. They're gonna stab our skeleton again. No one else had a meaningful AoE, so yeah, just finish the one off before they run. I assume, actually, I mean, we don't know, but I assume we get better rewards if we kill them rather than let them run. That's been my thought, anyway. We get the play-by-play, yeah. Oh, getting this crap again. We didn't have this last stream at all. We did like 3 streams ago or something. So as far as you know, runners won't give the pot. So that was my assumption. So let's just try to make sure they are dead. Okay, that did 15. So base crits are only plus 50% damage then? Because that was the 10 damage slash of this, and it did 15. And I don't think they... I'm not 100% sure they had no debuffs. I don't know if anyone noticed. Alright, this is supposed to do about 20. I mean, we could do this again, but... Let's see. So would a 50% have made sense here? Yeah, that could have landed on 20. So crits base are probably 50%. That one did 46.
Mine is the winning side.
So yes, that's the one that is actually going to be 2.5 times with that ability. So it's 5 times as effective on the crit, basically. Well, that's probably not quite the right way to think of it, but it's about twice as much damage on a crit compared to a normal crit. Alright, we got some Architect Souls. That combined with the free ones lets us build one more thing immediately. And we got a Mana Crystal, apparently. Well, we're gonna go ahead and stick you over here in Got Smacked Around land. Can I see? I wanted to see how much actual health they had. Alright, it's right left of the center. Although if one of these things cost us skeleton, we could just spend it. Wait, do we have a base income of this from somewhere else? Why do we have 38? We got, what, like 16 plus 6 somehow equals 38? Yeah, I was counting the battle spoils, because we got 6 from the obelisk, we had 0, and then we got, what, like, I think it was 16 from the battle spoils. No, it's 16 plus 6 equals 38 crime. You gotta have the proper math. I don't know. Anyway. Are these always gonna be base level parts? Okay, that's that inventory. Okay, mana crystals equipable. One-time use. First spell used in a battle will cost 0 mana. Don't need that right now, certainly. That's just gonna sit around here for about 500 years. So one part after battle ain't impressive, but it is useful. It builds up. Probably doesn't count brains or items. Probably is just all of the other things. What needs rags, by the way? Wraith only? Yeah. Or does that's the Banshee uses rags too, okay. Okay, so Mojos thinks that they can have better parts. Makes them a little more appealing. We're going back to gray again. Fortunately, this seems to primarily be happening in our slower turn-based games, but... Yeah, I mean, I assume Mummy does, but we've got a ways to go before... What does it say remaining amount 3 now? How is that? When it said 4 before, and the highest level we've had is 4, and the current levels we have is 1. Doesn't make any sense. It's very, very silly. Skeleton seems like our best additional backup again, just to fill rooms, because those are the least demanding objects. The zombie is pretty low demand too. They both use blood. Well, we're making at least one more of these.
Bones. Just so uninspired, you know.
Alright, we dig in for parts, or... So we're getting 1 experience per battle. Arena is not bad early either. Nah, it's not a feature in quotes. The alternative is the stream just dropping entirely. This way we go to a blob of grayness, and we still have my voice coming through. So, I mean, it's still weird and kind of bad, but it's probably less bad. Well, do we want excavation or docks or library then? Or arena. Actually, any of those seem fine right now. I don't want the other three right yet, though. Everything's better early. I think I'll wait on the excavation for now. Having fun isn't hard when you've got a library card. Let's do... I think I'm gonna do library or lake. That's what we're narrowing it down to, huh? Either of those have less expensive parts. Ooh, that's ectoplasm. Oh, they both have ectoplasm. All right. You got rags, which are cheap. You've got dust. You both have dust. All right. And you've got weapons and armor. So rags and heart, slightly cheaper than weapons and armor as far as the units we currently want to actually be using, probably. Sure.
You will learn to enjoy.
Oh, we're gonna need one more anyway
existence.
to man it. No, we've got the skeleton already for that. No, we still need one more. Math is hard. Oh yeah, that's right. Stupid Wraith requires 2 ectoplasm. Just like a jerk. So now I'm somewhat deciding between units I want to use versus like, oh well, what's the cheapest? Like I can still build everything I can build now if I build one zombie. Alright, whatever, that's fine. We'll just go with that for now. It just can't be that bad, so let's not worry about it too terribly much.
Millennia has tainted the waters around my tomb.
Also, I
can feel
did have the
something
extra.
alive beneath the dark surface of the lake. Something I can use.
Okay. Iratus has a whole backstory for this lake here. We can't build jesters or mummies or liches. So we can't actually upgrade this for, well, once we get a level 5 we can eat a mummy and upgrade it, I guess. That's good at least. Does anyone know offhand if they still heal while working? Or should we science it? Hey, Leon. Thank you for the raid, sir. Gotcha, Attack Cat. That is a good note. Don't think they do. Alright. Right here, will ya? Sleep well, sir. So next we're gonna probably build... I mean, we probably don't care that they get healed up anyway, because we're probably gonna use them to build something, but we might as well do it proper like in the meantime. Alright, now we've actually got forks. What is this? Sacrificial altar. Sacrifice minions to receive items and artifacts. Okay. Raise levels of stuff. Kinda liking this go right, left, right plan a little bit. Okay, these battles have crazed old men in them, apparently. That one's got like a ninja. What all do we got over here? These were Fountain of Restoration. Restore mana or vigor. What's this? Elite Squad. Oh, the green ones contain dormant minions, the yellow ones contain items. Okay. I want to zoom out even further. This is a lot. I've been requiring the participation of Iratus himself or the current battle group. I don't like this top area as much. I like the bottom area though. Yeah, I still don't know how I want to pronounce Stell or Steel or Stelly. Steel is actually my instinct for whatever reason on that one.
I will ascend to the world above. It's only a matter of time.
I'm a little amused at the like random quips. It's like Iratus needs to keep reassuring himself. It's like, no, I got this. I'll ascend. It'll be great. Yeah, you got this, Iratus. Well, we don't really know any relative values of all this stuff. We want to at least hit one of the quests. And we're just kinda going with it. Otherwise... Oh, if we get up here, can we actually go back down? Maybe. Probably not? Unclear. Greetings, silence. It is steel. Okay, I was right. Alright, let's just go up here. This seems fine. Does it matter? Maybe it matters. So, 1 level up or 4 experience for minions. That's a pretty big kickstart to our minion levels, huh? Yeah, alright. Okay, that automatically grays out all of that. That implies that you can't partial backtrack. Let the slaughter commence. Oh, what do you got? What do you got going here? Got Sinister Strike. Beginning the next turn, they'll do a lot of damage to a random target. I don't think there's anything we can do about that. Other than maybe kill them first. Or, you know, scare them first. That knocks them back and probably makes it harder for anyone else to hit them, though. Oh, I didn't level up my dudes. Whoops. Although it shows them as having 0 skill points. Also, it didn't give them 4 experience. It gave them... Oh no, that was the skeleton. That was the new one. I thought this one only showed 2. Okay, no, we're fine. Never mind. It gave them the correct amount. It wasn't full of lies. That would have been a blatantly odd thing to just lie about there. Yeah, you are not scary. Zombie not scary. Let's, I guess just try to murder. I think we got a, oh, that can't hit that. This can't either. Oh. Well, this could crit. We have a 12% chance, approximately, that, we do enough damage to, actually kill this. We'll try. I don't think we get there without that crit, though. It's low. I mean, that was low odds if that is what I was relying on. Let's see. You've got your 18 there. But if I do that, then you won't be able to attack with that anyway, or will you? Nope. It's gonna be too far back. Also, a little amusing that, like, the guy with a big, like, volley cannon could only attack from the front rows, but... Sleep well, Glacier. Hey, Radiant Eyes. Yeah, we definitely ain't killing that. Should not have tried in practice. That's okay. Brace mediocrity. No difference here. There we go. Oh, crit for 11, even through the armor. That's a lot. It's not nice. don't actually know how wrath gains are calculated. I wasn't expecting to get this much wrath this fast. Okay, well, we did have about a 75% chance of, well, then we have to stack it, so about a 65% chance of killing it before its ability went off. Oh yeah, that's the difference. I was like, there's something different that they can do in the second slot that they couldn't do in the third, but it's not something we actually care about using unless the enemy has armor. Alright, hit the armored one at least. Then comes back for a single damage hit. 13 and what? I guess they ignore armor or something? Holy crap. These guys ain't messing around. So this is a crappy crit, so this is only 20 to everything. Or so. I think we just need 2 archers on this team. That seems like approximately what we want. Yeah, I was like, I want there to be a reason to use something other than this, but just use this. So zombie can only bombardment. I mean, there's not really any reason to more powder than bombardment. There's no, like, armor we have to worry about, so just bombardment is just better. My other option is to move forward and do not, well, we could high roll to kill the conscript. Yeah, alright.
Strength through pain.
We will fail to kill the conscript, but then it'll be dead the turn afterwards. Oh yeah, we don't even know if we've killed it until later.
This never gets old.
Yeah, their allies dying really does not stress them out very much. It's kind of impressive how little that stress about is. Oh, I thought like their health bar actually disappeared. I thought we got there on that roll. Rude. Oh, well, damaging the enemy behind it doesn't really matter. My options are kinda bad, though. So basically either move them forward and attack normal-like, or move them forward automatically. Man, either way, we're putting the zombie in a dumb spot, huh? So it goes. Although technically I can move the zombie up first. Yeah, that'd put him back in the order we want. Iratus. That doesn't have as good of a mouthfeel to me. Alright, sure. We'll do that.
Strength through pain.
Missed the one that it doesn't matter on anyway, so... My shift will kill me before you do. Oh. Yeah, bombardment, or stances go away if you're shifted on your movement. That's right. I forgot that was a thing. Doesn't particularly matter. What was your ult again? Oh yeah, we want to use that. We super want to use that. Unfortunately, this guy will be dead by then, but that's okay. Zombie! Get your head in the game, friend. Though incidentally, oh jeez. Do we not want to shoot this because there's a 12% chance we kill them? Interesting. God, Skellington has to go before too, huh? It's a little more controlled. Alright, we'll do this.
Death delivered.
Oh, that's still gonna leave them at 2, isn't it? Oh, you keep being jinked around. You gotta be up front to do this. Alright, let's move you up. Let's move you up.
Strength through pain.
It still seems correct to do. Yeah, that's not gonna do enough damage to actually kill them. Alright, well, that works. Zombie, I mean, their accuracy isn't that much lower for how much it feels like they miss, but, I mean, I guess it is actually a big difference, right? Against an enemy with no evasion, skeletons 4% to miss, and zombies, 12%. And sometimes they have evasion also, so, you know. Hey, Templar. Greetings, mommy. We can't, get enough Wrath to, cast that again, right? Also, that wouldn't even kill it, so that probably wouldn't be worth it, even if we could. Alright.
Mop up the gore.
It did reduce the damage we took decently. So we got 17 here. How much? I should have seen how much we had left. Rags. So gained 23. I mean. And we have 58 now. We had, what, about 18? So yeah, we just have like some sort of base income of like 15 to 20 or something? I don't know if I even bother with an obelisk if I know that's the case, but that's alright. They don't heal a lot idling either, just a little bit. Does give Mortuary some appeal, of course. I think we want a spell. Bone Spear's pretty safe and good. Can only be the front positions, but... Mocking Slap. Does more damage if they're on fire. Fraker Z fan. Yeah, there's some interesting things that got kind of embedded from early Twitch days in my mind. Like, Fraker Z is just purely, like, well, not purely, but heavily associated with a longtime stream regular, the Squirrel, because they used to use it all the time. Yeah, let's go with the spell. I think we'll just go with this. Go with a simple bone spear here. The Squirrel, Astro Ninja. One of my mods, long time. Like, they were here back way before I was even partnered. The early FTL days. Oh, it shows you your stuff at the top too. Huh? Okay. I'm looking at this health and kind of trying to figure out if that's how healthy that is. Like, How much health does a healthy health something like that? Anyway, I mean, assumedly we want to just build up two things and staff them. I mean, we can always unstaff the obelisk if we can't afford to staff everything. So we've already got the skeleton. We would need a Dark Knight and one additional staff unit at least. Alright, well I think this is always happening. Let's just do that. Their health like disappears. I was like wondering if there's a abusable glitch.
Far too extensive. No, this was not the result of a battle. All these bodies were placed here deliberately.
I mean, that is kind of the idea of a graveyard. Yeah, you place bodies there deliberately. Is this an unfamiliar custom to you, Iratus? Uses up the last ectoplasm and the last dust.
To him, the world is as hollow as his armor.
And can we make two more or only one more? Oh, we've got a, oh, that's the brain, right? Yeah. Probably one, because we've only got one bones. And only one sword. Okay. Yeah. So why don't we do this? Oh, that is actually enough to still build that. Well, we'll figure out if we want to staff the obelisk too or not then. Oh, we still need that regardless. Alright, well, we'll definitely make that then.
Time to bring out the big guns.
So we need that even when we're not meting the obelisk.
How unfortunate that I need to rely on mortal knowledge to recover my powers. It's akin to trying to quell hunger with breadcrumbs.
Zombie, obviously, should be studying. Let's see. So the idea is this. Like I said, we'll go to Archer. Oh, we can't do that from this screen. Fine. We'll make her level 3. And for some reason, I have a hard time, like, picturing where my units are going, such that, like, I thought we were going to not have a unit available for the obelisk, unless I bought that zombie. Otherwise, I might not have. But we still have the choice of letting this skeleton heal up, or, I mean, we can just keep building stuff and then get the thing that lets them heal up for free and stuff like that, so I guess that's fine. But this amount is such a small amount compared to what we automatically get that it's a little lackluster. I mean, to some extent I do appreciate that just by merit of not being the obvious always first choice, I guess. Is there any value in a level 1 brain anyway?
Serve me well, my minion.
But like just having a level 1 brain. Can you alchemy brains? Maybe you could alchemy them. If so, that would be a reason. Oh, we can rename our units, I guess, can't we? Does anyone want to be one of the team? Bosses are immune. So that's just, you know, relevant chunk of extra damage. Pretty sizable once you get the +3 in here too. So go with that.
Expect results.
Do you now? Oh, that one actually raises our initiative there, huh? I mean, I do like raising our accuracy. Now that I see this has a downside as well, it's less clearly great. And it's not bad. It just ignores void. Well, no. Even more powder. Oh, that gives, yeah, +20 accuracy. In addition to the +2 base damage. Oh, that gives you a block and a ward, though. Oh, but it only gets +50% damage. Okay, okay. I was like, that seems quite good. Apparently they agreed, so it's also nerfs the ability. Attacks 4 times as normal, right? Yeah. Does magic damage instead of physical. Wait, that's the only difference? Eh? Huh. What's our other ignite? Oh, that changes it to stress damage. And it's debuff. Giving negative luck, accuracy, and evasion, huh? I mean, that's a good pick if we were trying to take out their stress, which we probably want to against some enemies. But we're currently not building that way. So I think we still go with this. Getting that that base accuracy is quite nice. So they aren't missing all the bloody time. What else you got? Unable to move, interrupt stances. This again is just a base damage up, which is fine. Wonder what the requirement actually is to be able to level up your ult. Yeah, that just removes that bonus damage to change it into a stun. Well, I mean, and bosses are immune. That's the catch there. I'm like, if it's already not doing the extra damage and it's still requiring the crit, it's hard for me to want that stun when it's like still a very unreliable stun. Like, I would take a damage down for a reliable stun. But I don't know about one that's super unreliable like that.
Get back to battle.
Do that, and then you probably also take this and this. I still kind of like this just for the attack up, but that's probably don't want to raise up an ability we're rarely going to be able to use. I mean, I don't know what I asked Krima, but yes is still the answer, I believe. Like, guessing what abilities actually do and how mechanics work. Okay, it's just level 5. That would have been my exact guess, so that, that track's fine. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just doing that.
My
We'll just never
enemies are in
miss.
for a nasty surprise.
Yeah, raising our base damage and giving us more accuracy for our more powder is pretty good, so let's go with that. Let's go with that. Works for me. How about Dark Knight? The thing about the Dark Knight is that I only like their ult, basically, and I mean, I like their starting armor. I like their starting armor and their ult. That's all I like about them. So hard for me to get too excited about these other things, but maybe I just take the +3 damage here. Or, I mean, the initiative's good too. So what do the abilities do? Deals additional damage for buffs and debuffs, so not a lot, but it's something. Deals additional damage equal to 25% of your armor and resistance. So neither of those is a lot. This one gives the 3 base damage, which is... the initiative might be better, actually. Be better if the unit was stronger, but, you know. Their ult is real good. And the rest of them kind of meh on. Yeah, I mean, let's just stack the damage. It synergizes with itself a little bit.
Worthy of my investment.
So that works for me, I think. Lackluster meat wall. Oh. Right. That's another reason we needed a, another unit, huh? I don't think I was actually accounting for that when I was trying to figure that all out, but yeah, we're gonna want to be pulling one of these zombie boys, I think. Minions plural. I guess I'm probably just gonna sacrifice one. Mechanics on this are really unclear, huh? My instinct is to select this battle squad and go here. And probably just sacrifice one. But I could see reasons why that's not what we want to do. Why that might be, I should say. Because we don't know how it works and it's going to be unclear, yes. So up here we're either looking at the other... Well, we're getting one of these quests, okay. So it gives you the items that it's made... Oh, so if it just gives you the items it's made of, we want to sacrifice as many as possible because we get the items back? It says minions plural, but maybe it only lets you sacrifice one. It's unclear if we'll be able to shuffle things around afterwards. Only one minion, okay. Gives you the equipable item versions. Huh. Alright, well let's just find out what that looks like, I guess. Physical damage up 10%, physical damage received minus 9%, critical damage received reduced by 8%? Isn't that trash? Here's necklace, magic damage received, okay, and bundle of dynamite. One time use, enemies lose about 25 to start. You can see what item each part makes in the alchemy tab. Not now, I can't, I guess. Oh, that's just showing the battle. Okay. Alright, well... Oh, this isn't a pick one. Oh. Oh! Okay. Gotcha. Okie dokie then. Oh, Flames is a magical attack, huh? Whoa, once something's equipped, you can't move it around anymore, huh? Okay, fair enough. Anyone happen to know the timing on this stuff? Does the percentage happen first, then the flat reduction? That's what you want to have happen. And even then, 9% is pretty low. One of the options is convert parts into items. Okay. I wonder how rounding favors too. When you're reducing like a small percentage like that, it can definitely matter. It's like, oh, the enemy does like 5 damage to you. Does that always reduce it by 1, or just does no effect? Do you get the items back if you get rid of the unit? Or if it dies or anything? Alright, so they are embedded on the unit, huh? We no longer have our skeleton to further beef tank our Dark Knight, making our Dark Knight further worse, and more incentive to replace it with something. Maybe a skeleton? You have a chance to get some of that stuff back when they die. Gotcha. Sure. Beefsteak that's trying to do damage. Which I guess is what the zombie is too. So, you know. Sure. We will specialize a bit, I guess. Oh, there we go. Okay. So if we go this way and we're planning on going up here, then we're just getting an extra fight and an extra fountain, which seems worthwhile. Extra 2 fights. That seems maybe less worthwhile. Both of these paths here have 2 fights. Let's get an artifact. Both of them have fountains. That one's got another. That one's got 3 fight. Basically, another fight and an artifact. Then. Don't know about this elite squad. That could actually dunk me pretty hard at this point, maybe? Oh, and as far as thoughts so far, Dielson, no strong opinions. Seems at least decent. Just a pile of fights at the end here. So either path we're getting some more minions of some quality and quantity. I think I'll take the right path. We'll go up here and then figure out on that fork if we think we can take the elite and get these coffins, or take this path.
Having an enchanted map like this is pretty handy.
Oh, technically we can see kind of what we're fighting. Oh, that one has one that's got a gold border around it. Oh, that's the same unit we see in the elite fight, huh? So our Dark Knight Templar is gonna die, probably. Is that what's gonna happen? Yeah, let's just try this. We've got our graveyards. Let's give it a try. I carry Big Boom. Off to, that's an elite conscript. Okay. That's a guard. And they had 10 initiative that round. Mm-hmm. 75 sanity. And most of the sanities and healths have been pretty close-ish. Should probably just gun down this front conscript.
Impale this wretch.
Oh, they've got 9 armor on the guard. Holy crap. That's a lot. My Dark Knight is going to die. Just so everyone's aware. So that is 20 damage. What's this do? Enough to kill. Does a minimum of 29. Yeah, we should probably just let her kill that guy then. Oh. All you can do otherwise is attack the stupid guard or try to scare the guard, huh? Do you guys know that the Dark Knight's kind of dumb? We can wait. We can wait. Act at the end of the round.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
So that is gonna hit both. It does still have the lifesteal move. If it needs to get to 60 of this Wrath resource to be able to cast it, though. Miss! Even with our ups. Rude. Ow. That's enough, though. Alright, that works. Yep. I'm healthy again.
You will soon embrace your new existence.
That's a nice 65 crit right there. Seems good. There's no reason not to just kill that goober. We have other actions first. We can't... The other ones might miss, though. Zombie has another chance to double hit. Oh, we've got this.
Impale this wretch.
Let's just do that then. That seems good. You're gonna burn for about 20. It's decent odds to kill. Oh no, the armor. 0% chance to kill, turns out. No, no. That's what I meant to say. You could technically lifesteal again. It's a little like Lester gets 2, although all of my ults are AoE except this one here, huh? Oh, that swaps spots. Which is still fine. Okay, that is still guaranteed kill. Nope, no crit for the kill. Ow. But considering we got back up to 60, we do this, of course.
This is my kind of entertainment.
Get that health back up higher than we started. Seems good. You can't do crap. We could also... Oh, it's dead on its own, right? Yeah. So it doesn't matter what we do. There's no other way to heal or to do anything else. Oh, they're at the end of turn already. Fine. Bombardment. Bombardment. So, like, how little of an effect would that have been? Like, this fight would not have lasted long enough if we would have wanted to cast the buff. That's just the sort of stuff I'm thinking about. Obviously, we have it dead right now. Don't need to dance around it too much.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
We got a guard token, apparently. And we got light armor. Which is different than armor. Not an armor plus, it's different. Okay. Ectoplasm. We found a heart, and we got, oh, 35 experience. Yes. I'm like, what the heck is that symbol? 35 experience is what it is. So, our Templar has more health than they had last time. Zombie and our front bride are a bit hurting, though. Maybe I should have just given them the same abilities so I can swap them back, even though they can't use that upgrade half of the time. Oh yes, so this, let's do this first. What do we got? We get 1 minion. We want to go for variety. Apparently, right-clicking selects rather than letting me look at its abilities again. Okay, fair enough. I guess we're going with the Wraith. But that seems fine-ish. Base accuracy is only 90%, so Wraith base accuracy is kind of low too. Oh, and they don't even have any crit, huh? Deal sanity damage to the 2 targets. And over time. And a bad buff. The Terror Wave plus Overwatch could be fun. Like, how does that, let's see. Never an enemy moves, so theoretically that should have them fire on all enemies both times. And that gets further exciting if we, well, not that much more exciting, a little more exciting if we upgrade it. so that's some decent synergy. We could also build a Banshee and sub that in for one of the brides. What do you need to be to actually use abilities here? Basic attack has to be one of the front two. And you start with, yes, block and ward. So you just tank hits to start, but then start taking real damage afterwards. Sub in a Wraith and a Banshee for right now. Let's do it.
Useful if you can put up with their constant whining.
Rude. Wait, this is already built? Oh, okay. Apparently the mortuary is already built. I'll take it. And we can't craft anything new to replace unless we want to get rid of our higher level, which seems very wasteful, I assume. Moving on then. Oh, wait. Yeah, it was still a choice if we wanted them to heal a little bit, or I guess, well, it's not like we need the construction material, but I guess we'll get it because they can. The heal amount for just sitting idle is pretty small, so yeah, we'll still grab it. Alright, what's Doomsayer? So they've got a block and a ward, and while they're alive, their allies don't escape, and often don't go insane. Okay.
Impale this wretch.
I always forget those guys have block, but I think that was still probably good even remembering that, so I'll take it. They've got too much health, so we don't care about making people insane. Let's just, stabby stab, I suppose. Alright, we've been marked. Every attack against this is a critical hit. Not as fond of that. Not as fond of that plan. Alright, what does Banshee do for us again? Oh yes, mostly soprano. That's really all Banshee does is soprano. Soprano is good, but that is all she does when we're trying to... I mean, occasionally we could sneak in some mental killing too, I suppose. But debuffing their attacks like that is strong. Let us be clear. Alright, we can't kill that. I guess I'm just, it moves me back, though, but I don't care. I'm just gonna try to protect it, though. Alright, so this is about 21, 22 damage on everybody. I mean, that's good. That's probably what we do. What was your old howl? Oh, makes the front two skip their next turn. Also strong, but you're not going for a million years. Yeah.
Perish.
Got a 27 out of that, huh? How did we get a 27 out of that? This math doesn't make any sense. Does the amount of bonus on a critical vary or something? Because I thought we figured out that it was almost definitely 50% more damage. We got a 27. So that would be at least, whatever 27 over 16 is. Be at least 69%, 70%. So is it 75% then? Maybe it's just 75%. Let's see, no one else had a double hit. Oh, except for this. Yeah, sure. Is this steep enough? Oh yeah, there's still some
Impale this wretch.
Oh yeah, do we want to remove our debuff? All these things move me back. So we're just gonna move the Banshee forward and be like, alright, well we brought you on board, now just get dunked on and then never fight with us again. Which, sounds about fine. I mean, she doesn't actually fit very well in our team right now. We want maybe a skeleton or something. That thing feels quite smooth. You got 37? Not unless, well, you don't have a crit chance. And neither does Templar. Okay, so we can't actually get there in one go, huh? I guess we'll just do that then. That's fine-ish. Oh yeah, and it is the front spot that has the evasion, so... The end is coming! The beginning of the next turn deals magical damage to all other characters. Okay. Oh yeah, that was stress damage, not physical. I don't know why I thought it was physical. Why Why did I break a banshee? This doesn't do anything. Alright, start wearing down their sanity. That might do something. Just like training dummies. 37. That is 10 to 14, huh? If we pretty high roll it with Bone Spears plus Piercer, we can kill it. Too bad we can't see if we get the crit on this first. How much does that actually increase our odds of killing it? It's got a base 12% for getting the crit. And we've got 10 dice basically, and we need to get about 80%. Trying to guess that in my head rather than actually get the real figures. It doubles our chances or so. Still low. That sounds like quite an ordeal, Templar. Quite a happening. Oh, yeah, they go before the old coot anyway. That's 15 plus. Okay, so most of the time, if we don't crit to kill him, they will die to the old man's doomsaying. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's stress out this jerk.
One by one,
to death.
Life vanishes from this world.
So can't make them skip their turn and still cast Lifesteal. Although Lifesteal may not even... Oh yeah, neither will the skip turn work because they've still got wards up. Hey, Saberwolf. Dark Knight's not going again for a million years, huh? Maybe we can make him go insane. No. Ow. It's 23 sanity left. That just says they lose the vigor. Like, everything else that says it ignores wards and stuff says it does, but nothing's color-coded there like it wouldn't be that way. You gotta be front 2 to actually cast that, huh? Did I guess I just attacked with him, huh? Yeah, I guess I just ended up, yeah, I did end up doing that. I guess I should have seen if I had a ability to move forward. I don't think I did, though. Oh, I actually did. Yeah, I should have used that. Because I don't think they live now. Although we got the, Hopeless. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's not very good. And stressing them out once here won't actually kill them. And there's nothing else I can do. So I guess we just move them back and give them a chance to attack only the front 2.
Strength through pain.
Oh, we absorbed it? Even though it was a crit? And we only have 6 armor. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. Oh, and they regained sanity from that, though. That's actually really rough if they regain sanity from that, because then I don't have a chance to auto-kill them. But we can make them skip their next turn, so we're gonna do that. They still got 2 block over here. Well, you can't actually do your normal attack, so I guess you just have to try to stress kill the guard. Well, set them up to be stress kill. I mean, can we just, like, perma-stun this guy so he never goes again? Seems like a thing we can do.
I didn't think it would be this easy.
Is it gonna be easier to, stress kill them at this point, too? Probably. Alright. What do you got? Increases damage dealt and damage received. Well, Not ideal, but... Yeah, she can use that actually only in the front 2 spaces. Which is kind of awkward. Banshee positioning is a little awkward in general, I guess. But, yeah, whatevs. Oh, not Terror Wave, no. No turn for you. And that's 60. There's probably some way... Well, even then, it's still 12. Like, it's not enough to actually do anything we really care about, right? I have no idea what their targeting is, if they can actually do anything that does direct damage or not. We haven't seen them do any direct damage. Alright. I was a little sloppier than I would have liked, but nobody died. We got some green bones. We got a green skull. We got the worst green skull, but we got a green skull. So that confirms we can get upgraded stuff from digging. We got a Shackles of War. Enemies can't escape or become inspired, huh? I mean, assumedly that's happening. So the zombie finally found something. They got Shackles of War, huh? Oh, the light armor was an item we can use. Oh! Okay.
Finally, this item finds its way into my capable...
I did not realize that was an artifact. Oh, that's replacing my ring, huh? I've only seen them become inspired once. So either way, it doesn't do a lot for us. We'd probably just rather keep the Ring of Terror on. We'll should level up again next fight. Oh, we're doing whatever quest nonsense exists first, huh? I think we get this and then probably this. And I don't suppose anyone happens to know if this is all additive or not. I mean, I would guess it's additive since it costs extra talents every time. But it's possible it just changes this 10% to a 15%, in which case it's really kind of lackluster. But if it changes the 10% to a 25%, that is more appealing.
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
Go with that for now. Yeah, they're over here. Could also grab this skeleton and toss in a level 2 brain and roll with them for now. That's passable. Like, that amount of hurt is always awkward. Like, it's still too long to just let them sit on the bench to heal up reasonably. I mean, if we could actually make another person, although if we're doing that, we probably want to, like, start chucking people in arenas or something. Got a lot of just regular bones right now. We can make a strong-ish skeleton and toss them in at level 2. I'm potentially fine with this. Oh, we gotta click over here first.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Luck and evasion. Okay. And accuracy and resistance. Not the best. You only get 1 resistance from a point, not 2. Let's see. Doing any more prevents me from making easy fodder. Oh, we've only got the 1 weapon anyway, if we wanted to pure fodder. This one. We could always pull someone out of the obelisk too. So we could sacrifice this. We're still a unit short, right? What we want to do. So we're crafting a skeleton, let's go in here. We burn a skeleton, goes there. We man one of them with a banshee. Oh, and we move one from the obelisk. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's all fine. Okay.
Becoming an undead eliminates almost all memories and useful skills from the subject. However, new knowledge can be taught through the application of controlled combat.
Sure. That works for now. And P, still whatever P is supposed to stand for. No, let's alchemy up that armor then. It's definitely clunky that you have to select the category from there.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy. Ugh.
Yeah, alright. That's not, like, amazing, but he's decent, anyway. He's decent. And oh, we should definitely take a break. Let's do the break thing. I think we'll probably also switch to playlists rather than in-game music after this. I don't know, what do people think? If you have opinions on playlists versus in-game music, voice them casually in chat. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Playlist is excited. See you shortly, everybody. Okay, thank you for your patience, folks. I'm gonna have a little musical overlap for a moment. There we are. Let the Child of Light music reign through the darkness. What do skeleton upgrades look like? They get armor. They can get armor here. That's an ability we are using a lot and often want to upgrade. Additional attack for each buff on the target. Okay. Smite the Show-Offs is the name of that. Sure, sure. 4% chance to immediately kill the target. Okay. That just makes it 5 and 5, and that gives you extra attack. Okay. Oh, that's 10 and 10. Okay. That gives you an attack back that does stress damage. When they can only do stress with their ult normally. Huh. So that just does a little more damage. Oh no, that does it from further away too. I keep looking at that. I was wondering if that was ever gonna happen. Yeah, that one you can do from the second slot as well, not just the back two. That's interesting. Like, we could take that and start with the skeleton further back and go for a quick stun, but that doesn't work so well when we're running two brides, I don't think. We can start it here, maybe. Start through there. That's a thought. It's only the front two, and it's not high damage, so it's not that impressive, really. Ignores block, sure. Ignores armor and doesn't miss. Clumsy strike. What? Okay. Clumsy strike. The word clumsy meaning never missing. That is what that word means. I mean, I kind of like having the armor base, and the bonus on this is pretty good too. So yeah, we'll go with that.
Well, my minion.
That seems pretty reasonable. So, alright, graveyard's all set. Like, I think we could make someone to man the obelisk, but let's not, though. I think is the answer to that. Alright, quest. It seems you have stumbled across a guarded stash. A pack of humans are patrolling what looks to be a makeshift shed built into a cave. Thus far, they have not noticed you, which means that it's entirely up to you if you wish to engage. Then again, what possible valuables could they have that interest you? The best they can likely offer is their cold, dead bodies. Still, you are curious. Oh, oh, that just avoids combat. Wait, what? What? Oh, you get the stash without the combat. Okay. And we can't look at the map again. Oh, this says a quest fight, so that doesn't actually tick our other stuff. So we won't get our unit healed. That's a little intimidating, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Got a bunch of stabby boys. Does 195% damage? Okay. We can definitely kill that before it goes. Let's make that happen. So if we high roll that, they're already done for, but otherwise we'll have another chance to make something else happen there. Okay, and that does 9 minimum. Perfect. Okay. The randomness in the dots is a little unfortunate. Gives you a lot less, like, because you want the dots to be consistent. It's like, okay, well, that'll definitely kill them next turn, but now it's like, it might sometimes. The only unit I like is the archer, basically. Skeleton's okay. I can see some stuff, like the Banshee's attack debuff is good, but then everything else about her I don't really like. Some of them might look more impressive as they level up compared to the other ones, though. I mean, do we try to insanify some of these goobers? And Skelly just is like, come at me, bro. Alright. Oh, this, that's only if they've got buffs. Okay. Alright, come at me, bro. Oh, I was gonna bone spear the front ones, wasn't I? Oh well.
Maybe I'll craft this one into furniture.
Come at me, bro, is a pretty good ability. So when are you? Oh, you're going pretty soon. So we get a couple of attacks off here. Does that count as a buff? It probably counts as a buff. Does not. And we missed once. Well, those are both subpar things that happened. What was your ult? Oh, just swap them around. Which we can synergize with our two, which we didn't really try to set up though. Hey, Sharkor. We do know. Alright, well we can guarantee... This also guarantees, I think. Okay. Well, assuming this person doesn't miss, which is 30% chance to miss. Does this get there? It does.
Impale this wretch.
Oh, that one's not going until then. Yeah, we can kill that one before it goes again, too, then. Good work, good work. Got 11 health. That one's not going for a very long time, so okay.
One more for the stockpiles.
Oh, it's not actually named Come At Me Bro, Raisin, to be clear. That's just the effect, not the actual name there. It is called Astounding Fortitude. Most of them are fantasy generic names. There's no reason to wait. We don't have any other heals or anything. Okay. Yoke.
A sad display for mortal kind.
Suppose we should look at our tokens and see what that's about. Yeah, it's pretty hard to make that work, and also to make it like still relevant like 2 years later or something like that. DLC Quest comes to mind as one that is very in the memes. With the guards dead, you order your minions to open the shed and inspect what is inside. To your surprise, you find barrels of chemicals. Some look to be used for injecting into slaves, others are very obviously explosives. You want to research both substances, but realize you only have time for one. Prove zombie attack or zombie vigor. Just in general, I guess. I mean, you know I'm gonna choose attack. Zombies gain 5 attack. How much vigor would we have gotten then? Like 30? Oh, it's highly variable. I like mocking slap. It's 24 to 48. And this is a flat 45 if they're on fire. We're only using the one ability that sets things on fire, though, I think. Cursed Doll. Just 30 magic damage. Okay. I mean, I guess the damage abilities are not necessarily playful or interesting. They, you know, it's like it does damage, does like damage, does different damage. Like it's about the same. About the same. Do we just go ahead and do this? Oh, this is...
Welcome home.
This is technically, like, really tedious, right? Like, if we want to min-max this... Greetings, Iratus. Like, optimal play means that anytime this, like, for example, we got the skeleton there with its upgraded stuff. If it's on the binge, like, healing up, then we have to move all of those to someone else. That is strong, it's just tedious. We don't have to accept that fate. Getting this would be pretty nice, but it's still a ways out. Considering we're fairly enthusiastic about running 2 of them. As far as I know, it's oh, it says replace. Maybe you don't, Dan. Maybe you don't. I was thinking it said swap, and that was what I was thinking. Iratus is just grumbling now. For kind of a while there, too. This is Iratus, Lord of the Dead, a Darkest Dungeon style dungeon crawl strategy thingy-majobber. Alright, well, whatever. We're gonna want that at some point. Let's go ahead and get it. Okay. And yes, we are the monsters. So that makes crits better for a unit that has no crit chance starting. Sure. Yeah, we're mostly just using them as an awkward tank too, aren't we? So just to be clear, they are not healed up because time doesn't pass during quests. Okay. That is fine. We didn't take a lot of damage. We're fairly safe to keep our current team going. What's our other side here? Just a modest amount of extra damage. Okay. What's this that gives us a lot of damage? So that's normally the Curse 2. Oh, that's makes it hit 3 enemies, but do less. But it gives +4 attack, which only affects this one ability. So isn't the most amazing. And that just increases how much stress damage we're causing. Terrifying evolution. Oh yeah, instead of gaining dread, you gain a block and a ward. So you could just keep doing that, and using that to keep just face tanking with the raid. That is a thought. What's the cloud upgrade to? 35 or makes it last another round? Sure. That's the most interesting. If we decide we do want to do sanity damage, this is good. Or this. Probably just this, actually. Initiative's always helpful no matter what we're doing, basically. Interesting. Theoretically, we're bringing them on because we want to have the option. Like, I mean, some groups of enemies we might finally care more about doing stress damage instead of just burning them down with our brides. So, I guess it's really between those two, probably. Oh yeah, what was the difference on that? Wait, what am I missing? Oh, it moves them back too. That's the difference. Huh. Okay. Incidentally, 6 accuracy is probably the stat I want the most out of all of these stats, but... theoretically, we can still synergize the move back to a little bit with our brides also. Some things we can do. Oh yeah, you were looking at that? Yeah, gotcha. That does more and lets you target the third. Yep. Misinterpreted what you were saying. Thought you were talking about this one. Hitting an extra enemy. Okay, there's a few interesting lines there. Oh, we'll take that. Sure.
Results.
Yeah, it seems optimistic. So we don't have anything else here. I mean, we get enough consumables. Theoretically, we want to be using some of this. I mean, this mana crystal is just going to sit here for a million years. Because we are not going to care. We save this for probably the boss fight. That all seems fine enough. Alright, let's roll. Oh, you got a friend here. Is that trap still meant to be there even though there's no text indicating anything further? I don't know. What's our stone golem friend? 15 armor and has no sanity. Okay. 50% chance they take the damage to any ally behind it. Okay. Golem's bit rude. Wait, can it actually attack for the damage number it lists? Ugh. I don't approve of that. Bundle of dynamite, powerful mystical artifact, exactly. Yeah, I mean, mostly what are we supposed to do against that? Hopefully, it doesn't do that. It has very low accuracy. It can't quite one-shot any of my people currently. Well, without a crit, can it? Okay, no crit chance. Good. Golem seems very scary, yes. I mean, I think I still want to kill everything else first. Like, there's some thought that it maybe can't use strong attacks while it's in the back and we want to kill it first sort of thing, but I don't think that's gonna really work out. Yeah, it has no magic defense, that is correct, eh? I mean, we could root it. For whatever that's worth. Oh, evasion's actually super good against it, right? Yeah. That'll drop its 45% to 20%, plus whatever base evasion we might have. So that will be something that comes up. That's awkward because it moves me back to cast that ability, though. And, yeah, when they die, allies recover sanity. Alright, so that's about 30. Yeah, okay.
Impale this wretch.
I will usually kill that before. Always kill it before it has a chance to go. There we go.
This one voided its bowels just as it died.
Okay. Ooh, accuracy up. I don't remember authorizing that. Notably, Skeleton also has an attack that ignores armor, so they can at least hurt it, but ain't, does this count as a buff? I mean, doing 0 damage 4 times instead of 2 times probably, ain't much better, it turns out, but, you know. This guy's fairly armored to the guard here. Yeah, I mean, I assume we're gonna take out the guard here. Probably just try to kill this before it goes. The armor might mean we can't get there, huh? Could also, yeah, so if we're probably not getting there, then we go ahead and cast our evasion cloud thing. Although that swaps position back with the bride. Not like we can look at their ability just to see if they have to be front row to do anything, huh? So does that mean that's a physical dot and they ignore the... Well, no, it's colored cyan, so it should be magical. It's only a minion, so that only works on my side. I can't, like, be like, Gollum, get back! It's really hard to guess if we need to start thinking down this or just finish off the guard first.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
So that's gonna do 12 men. Could also just do a warning shot of this, which should move them back, even though it doesn't do anything else. Because that's only going to kill them if we crit on this guy, I think, right? 25 minus 9 is 16. Oh, if we exactly high roll, we could get there without a crit. The fire that she used here is magic, and they've got a magic attack, and they've got an ignore armor attack. So we certainly could be worse off against this, but I'm still not exactly happy. I think I just want to move it back if we can't kill this. Like, got about a 15% chance to kill it before it goes. Oh, I guess we could use this and have pretty good odds at that point. Alright, fine.
Impale this wretch.
We'll do that.
So, This is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like. Yeah.
Oh geez, they inflict a debuff with their attack also, huh? Rude. We are Legion, apparently. Column is a very random pile of nonsense, it would seem. Also, didn't that do like 13 when I ignore armor? Maybe we did 15. I guess I could check, right? Yes. Yeah, I'm wondering if we want to try pushing it back. I'm gonna try that. Okay. Oh no, it's immune to the stress damage. Okay, I was gonna say, I was gonna be upset if it was immune to the other part that it didn't tell us it was immune to. It's immune to the dot though, apparently. And it does not need to be in the front row. Work it! Immune to ignition, it actually does say. Okay. I did not see that. Scrotto, welcome! It's just the same sort of core gameplay that Darkest Dungeon kind of popularized, but Darkest Dungeon cribbed from other games before it as well. You're playing, it's kind of a Darkest Dungeon style combat where you're the undead legions instead of the other way around. And of course its in-between stuff is quite a bit different. Didn't say it was immune to crits, did it? No. So, I mean, that's only going to do about 13 to it or so. None of our ults are very good in this fight, huh? So this is all trash. I guess we just move them up.
Strength through pain.
And hope we don't die. Fairly low odds. We've also got a chance. We can do guaranteed decent damage, or we can do a chance to actually kill it. Let's go for the chance to kill. It's only 12%, but... Alright. Remove the buff on him. That was what, mostly I forgot that was a real option. So I have a chance to kill it because I didn't, but I don't actually know which is better. It's close. It's close. No, that one doesn't move up. The one that moves up just raises my sanity attack, my dread. Greetings, Arturshu. Thank you, Callie, for the 15 months. See, they've got no evasion, right? Yeah, so... Okay, so that guarantees to kill. You don't have a guaranteed kill. I think we do that. Oh, I should have looked at my order. She's going last. That doesn't guarantee kill, but if we cast both of them, it does. Wait, that was only 8? That could do as low as 8. That was 13 plus what we thought was 75%. So that'd be 22. Yeah, alright, no, that can do 8. That does still crack. That actually matters a lot if we lower high roll that. He's going okay, Arturo. But that's fine, that sets him up for this kill here. So, he's all good. Your fate approaches too. Yeah, we have no other replacements or heals or anything, just finish it off.
A predictable outcome.
Don't even get anything good for killing the golem. Got more experience for it, I think. What is this? Oh, that's the arena, right? The zombies training up. Yeah. That is correct, Ari. Yep. There's a a block and a ward, which just fully absorb one hit. So, like, say, Banshee's Veil or something in League or whatever. And then these armor and resistance just drop incoming damage by that flat amount of if it's of that type. Wait, didn't we level up? We did not level up. Okay, we did not get extra experience for killing the golem either then. Rude. Golem's just rude. Nobody invited the golem to the party and they came anyway. Let me see what's coming up. Alright, so a bunch of stuff we don't know anything about. Check. Apparently, I told you. Apparently. What does this take to upgrade a wraith, huh? Yeah. Maybe we want 2 slots to heal people. This seems prudent. This seems prudent. Get at least 2 people we want to heal up right now, after all. Okay, we're getting close to unlocking the Lich and the Mummy. And everything else is a million miles away.
The path is signed. Let's hope there was no fine print.
So, what else are we gonna have on our team that does something? We're gonna make ourselves a 3rd bride or another skeleton. Probably a 3rd bride. Just keep rolling with that all day long. We can give her a reasonably upgraded set of stuff too. Other stats, by the way, the lightning bolt is your initiative, so how fast you act in combat. The horseshoe is your luck, which is specifically critical hits. This is evasion, the like little wave thing. This is accuracy, so above 100% helps if they've got evasion. And then your normal attack damage and your dread attack damage, which is how much you deal with your stress attacks. We could sub back in a Banshee with this team and go for a lot of stress stuff, maybe? That's our other option.
Built on a foundation of bone.
Oh, that Banshee's hurt too. Gross. Oh yeah, we just took that for the attack damage because we didn't like their other abilities very much. Oh right, you can switch it to be the diva. That's the one that kind of makes it playful, so to speak. Wraith isn't exactly in great shape either, but either running the Wraith or the zombie over here. About similar percentage health. I think the zombie will be oh no, it's only getting 2 experience. It won't actually be level 4 for chilling in the arena one more time. Sadness. So we do have the upgraded Cursed Flame here. Gives us some flexibility with a Banshee. Alright, let's make ourselves a Banshee. What do you need? Not flesh, of course. That would be too helpful. We could do a blue dust, though. So probably do that.
It's no gold, but it will do.
Okay. Not the best. Why? Just assume that it's always going to be the same thing. If I'm adding rags, I'm crafting rags. Just let me do it. Alright. Give me that quality of life. Okay, dread is good. Yeah, alright, we'll go greens. Oh, that's not helpful at all. That does nothing on the Banshee. Well, no way to go about that if we want to stick with the plan, so we're just gonna stick with the plan and be a little bit sad. Throwing that heart in the garbage can. Let's look at her upgrade first. Could actually upgrade her flesh to blue if we wanted. Stance Interrupt has some utility. Just more raw damage is good. We're currently only using that ability if she gets moved forward, because the Banshee loses her ability to use Soprano if she's all the way back, which is the main reason we want a Banshee. Let's see. That loses attack and evasion. That loses 6 attack. I'm probably down with that. What else you got? Dread and or damage plus. Wait, like what does this do? That gives her +3 attack. Does this do? Yeah, that does physical. Apparently. I guess that always does, yeah. You can just upgrade it to do actual damage. So her howl would be the only thing this would be relevant for. I don't think anything else changes to suddenly do... I mean, there's one here too. It changes from no to no! Block an award while in the stance. Good. Banshee sure has a lot of ways to get attack for only being able to do a damage with her ult and only a little bit of damage with her ult. As far as the Risk of Rain 2 soundtrack goes, Anvar, I mean, I've heard it in passing while watching and playing. Nothing felt particularly stand out from that context, but it's quite possible I missed something. So there's a few kind of interesting tweaks here and there. Yeah, let's just do, make it a crescendo. Crescendo, rather.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
Banshee does like to accidentally push herself to the back row at some point, though. Other things can do it too. So having that ability available is still somewhat useful. Otherwise we can up our crit chance. Nah. Yeah, I think we just take this. It's a good upgrade when we can actually use it and the damage stat is just highly relevant otherwise. Alright. Do we try to upgrade her flesh? Try. Probably won't just yet. That obelisk is gonna keep staying unmanned for a while, I think. Alright, some scary stuff we haven't seen. What you got? Okay, that's rude. Feel a little better about having upgraded that ability on our archer now. Alright, so what are you? You're swordsman. Fairly, sizable damage. You are an adamant? You've got some weird claw sword, claw dagger. You're just, oh, that's an elite hunky. And that is a mad mage. That doesn't sound appealing at all. They've got, broken chains and a crazy scepter. So what do you got? You got mob violence. Always gain one attack until the battle ends, each time they receive damage. The effect doesn't dispel. Okay. Gains accuracy and crit damage every time they miss. I don't like any of this. These front two also both have a ward and a block. Okay. This is damage. I don't know if that counts stress damage too or just physical. I think I'm gonna try to freak out the Mad Mage if possible. It's like, good that's a miss, but also bad that's a miss. And I guess it's gonna stack if they miss again, huh? Yeah, I mean, we're still gonna drop all their attack damage by 6. That's just... That just seems prudent.
Extinction of life.
Oh, what was the debuff I got here, by the way? Negative accuracy. Negative accuracy over here as well. Nobody's allowed to hit anything anymore. So that'll push me back if I want to start getting them forward again. What can you do from way back here? Oh, you can do this, which just charges you forward. Alright, never mind. You can do that. That works. Swordsmen still got their stupid block ward. Yeah, maybe I just, warning shot it up. Let's try to just stress out the mage before they have a proper chance to do anything. She started in slot 2, like, does that mean we want to push her back to slot 4? I don't know. I don't know. I guess we're just gonna try to stress the mage to death. Alright, we got it. We made them insane. So that's good. Negative luck. Decreases damage dealt, and yeah. We can do that for more stress damage because they've got the. Oh, they can't reach the one with all the debuffs though. You guys covered in flies. I mean, I guess our position all works. Our Banshee isn't going until the end of time. I mean, I suppose if we're doing this rather than the charge up, we probably just want to move them up. And then we're kind of committing to stress kills of most of these enemies. Which is fine. Otherwise, we're using the bone spear and gonna start smacking them down physically. Alright, well, wait, that works from up more.
Strength through pain.
Let's try to stress them out. Hey there, dude. Greetings, Topaz Shot. Yeah. It is the loose idea anyway, Topaz. Alright, I was mostly curious if that counts as damage to give them the damage buff. It does, okay. So stress damage counts too. And this does stack, that was the other thing I wasn't sure of. I thought it did, but yeah, it shows 2 parentheses at the beginning. So Mage is getting awfully stressed. We can potentially just ignore them right now. I think we just ignore them. And then you try to stress kill this honky, I guess. Maybe if you crit, I don't think it does normally. If one of their allies dies, they get a small amount of stress. And since the Mad Mage is debuffed, we can probably just kinda ignore him. Oh, someone gave them, more block and ward. How rude is that? Also, wait. Can I get a log of what happened? I didn't cast an ult, did I? No. What happened to our Wrath? They just drained that with one of their attacks or something? Yeah, I don't think there's any log for me to see what happened. I think we removed the ward here so that we can debuff their attacks again. Although it's really just gonna be his attack. Yeah, we're on the left, dude. Yep. We're controlling undead hordes. Oh, this actually is interesting, right? If we do this and then we keep attacking her, they keep receiving buffs. That works, right? I'm just gonna try it just because that sounds interesting. I don't think it's necessarily our best option, but I think it's interesting. So we gonna try it. That's our only AoE, right? Yeah. We need to do that to remove their wards.
Frail bodies fail.
Oh, they can miss with that too, huh? We can rename, yeah. I think... Can we do it mid-fight? No, we have to do it after the fight, but... Well, you got another ward on yourself? Stop it! I'm trying to buff your allies and you're not letting me. We can give you one of the archers here. Gotcha, archer issue. I mean, alright, I'm gonna do this, I don't even care. I'm gonna force it. Here we go. Oh, it missed! You're supposed to buffer some... Oh my. Alright. We're trying. We're trying. So it counts as damage, they get buffed and they get attacked. Okay, that's all I'm trying to do, is that shenanigans, but you try to stop me with all your ward crap. Attack's already low. I don't know why that's shown in red. Yes, they're always shown in red. Okay. No insanity for you yet, huh? We'll try again. There we go. Have some insanity. Good luck with that. Low accuracy and evasion. Alright, just
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
that appears to heal her health when she zaps the enemies. So it heals her health and drains our wrath and gives her wards. Is what it appears to do. If our mana was low, we could farm a little mana off of it, but... Eventually, you will die. I said, eventually, you will die. So as I was saying, eventually... Good God. You will die! Okay.
I hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
Alright, we got a bunch, we got a smoking gun. Minions and enemies gain negative 15 accuracy until the battle. Oh, minions also. Ha. That just makes everything more random. We've got more accuracy than they do.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
Accuracy and 3 vigor. That's such garbage. We might try to save that and make it a purple. That is the worst. Feels weird that vigor upgrades from your items is so bad. It's just not very much health at all. Oh, this is automatic, isn't it? That affects all minions, doesn't it? Okay, no, that's actually very good, isn't it? And that's something. And that was the, what does this go into? Frenzied Howling. Start of its turn, a minion gains dread if you have enough wrath. Okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead and pick that up then.
My anger to purge this world.
Duly noted. Duly noted. You are an angry boy. Probably go with something like that. Do we want to start with some wrath? Notably, 2 of these doesn't activate our war drums. We would be at 24, not 25. Although after our first attack, well, their initiative would be already set, so it doesn't matter at that point. But given our general lack of like stuns, I mean we've got some debuffs, like with the Banshee's howl there and stuff, but mostly we don't have a lot of debuffs, so we aren't missing out a whole lot there. But upping that 1 is probably a good idea. Alright, what is our other skeleton upgrade? Norse blockless isn't that exciting because, like, my other allies aren't ignoring that block. So that also buffs an ally with attack and dread. It just buffs them with more armor and resist. Yeah, that's often the case with these sort of games here. Like, these sort of buffs tend to primarily be useful against, like, big boss fights and not much else. Using this buff on the Death Knight here is somewhat synergistic because they've already got a lot of block and resist, armor and resist rather. So adding more on top of that is pretty strong, and they've also got this ability that does more damage if they've got more armor and resist. So that specifically works fairly well. But for average cases, it's not too exciting. But neither are most of these. I just don't care about... So guaranteed stun, but can only be cast from the back 2. It's okay. I think I might actually go with the mediocrity just for the synergy with the Templar there. Bigger self buff is decent too. This is just a little weird since, well, I mean, it works with the, like, when we're running not both archers, that does something. We do have 2 other people in our current party that can be named, by the way, if anyone else wants the names of either the skeleton or the other archer here. Yeah, none of these are, like, clearly exciting. Several of them are decent-ish. I renamed you, Ari. Yeah, you're the back archer.
Only I know how to unlock the true potential of necromancy.
Only you, huh? I mean, the skillet does okay damage, but I mean, they're a little weird. They're the only pure tank thing would be if I'm using this every turn. Would be the only way they're kind of pure tank. Because otherwise they have bad resistances. I don't really like the 10 HP, but I do like the +2 armor and resist. It's pretty strong. Yeah, I think it's either that, or that. I guess I'm gonna go this. We'll just basically rely on the archers to murder everybody. That was a Oh, we don't actually have anyone in the arena right now either, huh? Got enough junk sitting around to make... Oh, we don't have dust. Yeah, we don't have any dust, so we can't actually make one of these to construct the other building, huh? Oh, okay, we need a bride there to open up another slot. Which isn't important just yet, but... Greetings, indie game lover. Thank you for 3 months. Much appreciated. Hey there, are you sick of this gag yet? The other 2 aren't units that I have available, though. Those units don't exist yet because there's awkward meta progression permanent unlocks in this game, unfortunately. So that is the only one I could open up. Do we want to start farming more stuff? We can't get any of those. So if we could make a zombie and something else, then we could start harvesting more ingredients. Probably. Awkward. We would have to use a higher level thing to do that. Probably don't worry about it this tick then. Yeah, it's just the pace, like, basically by the time I fight the first boss, I already want 5 new units unlocked or something, if there's this many available. Like, yeah, for who hasn't seen it, you start with 6 out of 17. Like, this will be unlocked in... Yeah, that's still gonna take so many ticks to level that up to 5. And this will be... soon. We got 4 more fights for that, and, like, 6 more fights for that or something. 7. Anyway, we're not making anything else. We've already done that. Oh, we wanted to look at this. Do we want this oddball piece of curiosity? Minions, and I mean, that's good if we're fighting like a golem. Certainly can take that if we're fighting a golem. We're not fighting... Oh, right, we've got a free heal thing here. That is not actually that important right now. We were expecting that to be more useful by the time we were taking this path. I mean, we could use either of these in the current fight if we wanted to. But I mean, we're mostly fine with our team as is. I mean, technically we should, like, heal up this Banshee, I guess. If we're gonna... Because it probably heals our whole team, right? Or this skeleton. The skeleton's level 2. Yeah. Level, yeah. So assumedly that's a thing we want to do. Okay. Not that it is too likely to matter a lot here, but they're healed now. Okay, making sure it didn't heal our other ones. Okay, we're fighting one new weirdo, 2 taskmasters, 1 weaker thing. Should be fine. Should be fine. Executioner sort of thing, huh? Taskmaster's whipping the other Taskmaster. That's kind of amazing. Alright, Headsman is what they're gonna go with there. That's a lot of damage. And they got a crit chance. Not terribly fond of that. They've also got 2 ward, huh? Alright. How long is this gonna last? Probably not long enough. Do... No. Oh, that... This is actually magic damage. That is protected there, isn't it? Alright. I guess we're splitting damage. So we can do 30 to them, or we can do a little come at me action. Yeah, come at me. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, alright. Let's make that dead. Let's chuck a trap at me. Rude. That's not quite enough to kill, huh? I think we can get enough to use the oh, that costs 50, not 40. Oh, I can use this though. Yeah.
Impale this wretch.
Try to pull our crits here, rather.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me?
Oh.
Your last.
Headsman kills the target if they don't miss. It's a little subpar. It's a while before they go. I mean, this is the first time I've seen an Executioner. Miners have been pretty tame the entire time. What can you cast from the front? Oh, you can cast Flames. Well, that doesn't help us against the Executioner, though. Can't do a Rose either, huh? Oh, this is next round. We can move you back. And then you could do maybe Rose? I don't think we'll have quite enough anger. Wait, what? It just changed the order that showed us. What? It clearly showed that she was here. Huh? Okay. Weird. Anyway, fairly easy to kill, so we will. But I don't know what the dealio is.
Terror will overflow.
Yeah, we'll cast this, restore the, health of my knight. Yeah, look at what is. Oh, that's because the executioner is dead now. That's why it's dead. But not to put in shape. I mean, do we want to sanity one to death? They get a lot of sanity. Let's just kill him with violence.
Impale this wretch.
Oh yeah, we still take 25% more damage even from other stuff, I suppose. But...
Become part of the breathless tide.
Become part of the breakfast tide. Sounds pretty delicious. The work at text is just amusing. They sound a lot more like a like personal trainer or something. It's like, all right, now work it. No, I think they pretty clearly said breakfast. Let's see. Yeah, we should be able to cheese this, right? Yeah, the trap's gone. Oh, they're already at full health. Never mind, there's nothing to cheese. They're already at full health. Just kill it.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Don't even get a level up. Oh, we get one after the bonus from the library, though. What other passives can we get eventually? Banshees get a big boost. Wraiths get a block and a ward, so they have 3 instead of 2, sure. Oh wait, Banshees get an attack. This is just a really weird setup. I mean, it works, I guess, but Banshees start with no attack, and only their ult can do physical damage, but they can get attack from a lot of different stat ups on their level ups. And from this. Removes all debuffs from the player's minions and removes all buffs from enemies. Just a raw 20 stress damage. That's potentially handy. We could also save up for something else over here. I mean, we would very much like that, but we have to go through this garbage to get there. We've had a few people funnel in and out. I don't suppose anyone happens to know if this is additive with the previous or replacing, because there's a big difference between going from 10 to 15% and 10 to 25%. Oh, that's more experience. That's real good. It's also really hard to get to. So, pretty sure it is additive, Krima. Okay. Hey, Sven. Got Darkest Dungeon Core Combat. You're playing as the evil undead hordes. You've got talent tree for your leader and various other
Remembering what was forgotten.
upgrades you can get for your crews. And the upgrades, it seems like we're actually making decisions on our upgrades rather than being just a grindy, strict forward progression like Darkest Dungeon. Although you make choices with like trinkets and stuff on them, I guess. Units are more expendable. I don't know if I'd go with varied. I would say they're less varied than Darkest Dungeon so far. Oh, that's okay. That's physical damage to a minion, not okay. I was like, yeah, no, I definitely want this now. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Well, I'm leaning towards saving up for either this or this or this. Love my hands bloody. 50 wrath if you kill a target with a destruction spell. 50% more damage with destruction talents if there are 2 minions or fewer left on the battle. Oh. Minions being my side, to be clear. What's this passive? Oh, zombies up, sure. That is pretty helpful for zombies. Just passive figure restoration if we get a lot of red. It's also, yeah, it's curious that all the permanent upgrades are only for your starting set. Like, does that mean... This is weird. Just because, like, does that mean the other units are weaker or stronger? It is curious. The other units don't need upgrades, so that implies they're relevantly stronger mostly. Just a straight 20 stress damage is useful as well. I mean, big deal is relative, but I mean, stuff like this is a lot. You do have to pay the talents for it, of course. Brides are weak, huh? I mean, I'll see a Dark Knights. Dark Knights just have their ult going for them, basically. Brides are the only thing that does real damage. That we have access to, anyway. Yeah, I think I'll just keep the talent for now. Yeah, but the only reason I like the Dark Knight is because they can take a lot of damage and then just full heal. That's a little less important now that we've got the easy out-of-combat healing. That just makes them unable to move. I mean, there's some interesting things that can happen with Overwatch, but... They do, yeah. Anything that makes them move. I mean, do I just go with this for the flat 2 attack? Again? Or do we just upgrade this with some assumption that, I mean, giving her armor when she's usually the one further up, although they look the same at this point, right? Yeah. Because I ended up just deciding on this anyway, even for the backline one. Yep, indeed, that is the Wombo combo. But you are, yeah, mixing damage types. How would it not be... It's not physical on Banshee. Banshee's ult doesn't shuffle, unless one of the upgrades does. maybe? Nope. Yeah, I mean, she's got the single target stress, but you're mixing damage types with that. Oh, I see what you mean, Krima. You're saying, okay, use Banshees and Wraith, not Archers and Wraith. Okay. I thought you were saying use Banshees and Archers, and I was like, Anyway, none of these upgrades are very appealing. Like, I want to upgrade this ability because I actually use it depending on what other units I'm using alongside the archers, but the upgrades are just not that appealing. So we can just go for the raw damage build, just keep doing it. Oh yeah, this one was nonsense, right? Like, that still is... Well, crits do less damage than we thought they did, which... But we're comparing it to this. So that does... God, the, inconsistency and nonsense on the crits, like, that's... It's not 60 damage. But that's what it's telling me. Oh, it is just, it's actually luck minus enemy luck, Krima? I thought negative luck only, like, it only mattered if they had negative luck. So if you had 25 and they had 20, you'd still have a 25% crit chance. Did it proper die or go gray? Yeah. Comcast has been not great tonight. But yeah, I'm still a bit confused on this. I think a base crit is 75% extra damage is what we've
Only I know how to
kind of come down to.
necromancy.
Because it wasn't 50% and it wasn't 100%. Well, this is either saying it is going to do 45 or 60 damage, which is just way better than this. So that's why I don't understand. Like, this crit does apply to this as well, which is helpful, but... But it seems very hard that I would ever justify taking this. Because it just seems awful. And it's also less reliable. Like, part of the advantage of this is that you know how much damage it's gonna do. Well, I mean, ultimately it comes down to how crit chance works, not bride specifically. But my understanding of the game currently is that the base crit damage increase is 175% compared to... so it's depends on how they phrase it, but it'd be plus 75%, I guess. So... this, like, let's even round up and say you've got 25% crit. So that's 24 damage, 75% of the time. And 24 times 1.75 times 0.25. So that's an average of 28.5 damage. Let's even call it 30. That's an average of 30 damage, hitting all four of them. This guarantees the crit, and the crits do 200% damage, and it's a little unclear what that means. 200% damage is either doing 45 damage about, if it's doing like, or excuse me, if it's 60 if it's like saying 200% instead of 50%. That would be 60. That seems ridiculous, so I assume that's not the case. But the other case is that instead of 75%, it's doing 200%. So that means you're doing your 15 times 3 is doing 45, yeah. So that is a ludicrous amount of less damage, just to have a little more crit for other abilities. Hey Benjamin, crits can't do 100%. Crits have to do less than less than double damage base. You're saying this does 30? But that doesn't make any sense. So it's saying it does 200% instead of the base is 175%. That is how the game is going to call it. The game is going to say that a base crit does 175% damage. That didn't seem to fly with this though. Yeah, because this ability here, the chest piercer or heart piercer especially, that's done like 55 damage or something, right? Let's see. Does that actually track? That was before. Okay, they don't have any upgrades on this. I think that was before this upgrade. So that would be 3 less attack. So 24 to 29. Let's just go with the 29 times 0.8. So that's 23. We'll leave the 0.2 in case that matters. And we're calling this 2.5 for 200%, 250% instead of 3.5, which is what 250% would normally mean. That would be 58. Okay. So that does track.
Am I in the mood for terror or lethargy?
Okay, so this is still mostly better, but it is a lot closer, and the way they are deciding to give their numbers is very bizarre. And basically just isn't how math works. Okay. we understand how it works now, I think. It's not how math works. But we understand it. Okay, anyway. So... do we just take the boring, flat upgrade then, again, because all of the other upgrades suck? That's where we're still at. Still deciding between... but the fact this 6% crit applies to this is now somewhat relevant, and that probably meant this was less objectively bad too. Yeah. Because that's only going from 175 to 200, not from 75 to 200. Or, wait. No, this does about 30, right? Yeah. Oh, no, it does less. It's weird. It's weird. Because that doesn't it doesn't go up to 175%, which would be another way that it could make sense to go with their logic, but. It's very weird, yes. It's saying that if it said a critical hit deals 100% damage, it would mean not plus 100%, it would mean it did nothing different. I don't think I've ever seen a game or, you know, statistics or anything ever indicate that information in that fashion. It is bizarre. Anyway, let's just go with the flat damage. Let's play some more of the game, keep our talent. We've got a serviceable crew, assuming the next fight is not, well, it's treasure, so let's just get that. Spiked Carapace. After killing an enemy with a critical hit, a minion gains 1 experience. Okay, only killing an enemy. Okay. And they have to have it equipped. Cannoneer's Garb. Destruction spells deal 20% more damage. And we can't see what slots we have free. We've got a chest thing equipped, I think. Ghostly Blade. Whenever an enemy dies due to a heart attack, Iratus gets 10 extra XP. So none of these are very exciting. We'll probably take the blade. We could do Carapace. Is there, like... do they keep leveling? Even when they can't do anything with the levels? So the max level is 7, then, I guess? Wait, you can shift it to other people? I thought you couldn't move equipment around. Oh, this is an item for you. How do I tell? I assume that was a minion item. All the items for chest are for you. Okay. So, I mean, that's slightly better than what we have, but would replace something we have. What we have is the first two rounds, our units take 15% less damage. And indeed, Benjamin, that's definitely part of the confusing way it's executed. Just, I mean, to be clear, Darkest Dungeon also has some super nonsense like that. Like, Darkest Dungeon uses, like, percentages to mean things that have nothing to do with percentages. It's like, alright, this enemy has a 240% poison resistance. That's not a percentage. It's used as a flat value. It's really weird. Okay, so it's probably best to just get every slot filled. We didn't have a, yeah, we got a ring slot and a body armor slot. As far as I know, I can't check anything until after I've chosen this. It's decent, AJ. Just dancing with some of the questionable display of math. Alright, this just isn't a lot. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this, even though it's overlapping. They are not Krima, no. Is that a golem? That looks like another golem. With an execution. And a guard. I mean, these are still fine against the golem. But... Oh, this doesn't reflect their +5 attack, does it? No. I mean, we could powder keg for the golem. Otherwise, I mean, we probably want the Wraith in any case. Could bump that to 35% with it too. I assume that doesn't... Yeah, that's not going to remove their innate sort of buff thing. I don't know what you mean by finger, Krima. Oh, well, that's pretty high up then, right? Yeah, it's all the way over here, okay. Loses 50% of its max health. Sure. That doesn't seem super exciting. I guess it was stronger, yeah. And it's only 10% on bosses. It used to just be dead, huh? I mean, we'll probably just grab... I mean, this is very good right now, anyway, against, the jerk we're about to dance with. This is still interesting. Kind of keep spamming blockability there. I think we go with this for right now, though.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
Oh, fine. Go back to another menu if I can't right-click on them here to look at their stuff. Rude. You don't really have a place when we're fighting that, do you? Kinda don't do anything to it. I mean, your ult hits it, I guess. Yeah, you get out of here. And then the further question is if we replace a bride with what? Like, the brides do acceptable damage against them. It's not amazing, but... We can also see if we can get a another decent upgrade on anything.
Behold my work. Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Attack it, Vigor. God, not Vigor. Why is Vigor so much worse? Like, I wouldn't be happy with the Vigor if it was like 15, but I would at least understand it. I want the other stats, but 3 is such a silly amount of max health. And no, we don't want to dance with anything else there. Well, if they were blue, I'd use them, but I'm saving them so they could be purple because, excuse me, if they didn't have Vigor, I would use them as blue. But they've got this stupid Vigor, so I'll try to make them purple instead and hope it's not Vigor then. Grats, Templar. Purple takes a while to get to, though. I guess we're just sticking with the brides. We still need to deal with the other riffraff we're fighting too, but... You already got healed. You already got healed. Everybody's healthy. We still got enough garbage to make that, right? Yeah.
A design for my younger years.
I think you were about to level up? Oh, you're both about to level up. Okay. Either way. Oh yeah, actually, that's a little too intense for Ace Attorney, I would say. Healthy Enough doesn't get one shot. What else did they have? They had a Taskmaster and... Executioner. So... Oh, and that's the order they'll appear in too, so the Golem won't be stuck in the back to start this time. They'll be... The Executioner probably can't execute from the back though, huh? Everything is Guile's theme. It's fair. I mean, this is probably fine. Let's see how sad we are. Oh wait, you can do a thing. It's not a very useful thing, but it's a thing. There you go, get to work. Oh, also, you. Animation speed 2. Yes. That looks so weird, being that fast. Kind of amusing. Okay. Alright, so we're all going and then they're all going. Attack or debuff. I guess that probably includes stress attacks. The evasion cloud is for the position. And having that early is still fine. Like, it's not useless against the guard, certainly. Hey there, man. Otherwise, oh yeah, the this guy's got wards too. Rude. Okay, they don't have to be in the front to attack. We already know that. They can attack from the second spot. So let's just go ahead and do the fog up here. I mean, do we just do a little come at me and try to cover the front line pretty well while the archers take jerks out? That probably works. So am I focusing the executioner or the guard? Or the golem? Honestly, all of those are reasonable choices. We're not focusing the taskmaster. That's all we know we're not focusing. For anyone who missed the previous golem, it has 15 armor, so base physical attacks do 15 less. Because we're dealing with the high armor, the buff might actually be a good idea this time. Because, like, baseline, if they don't have armor, it takes about 6 rounds for it to break even, which is way too slow. I guess we're doing this and then we're gonna focus there on the golem? This seems a little questionable. We'll find out. And they didn't land much. They just landed a trap. Even at 2 times, you don't get to see the numbers. I thought it would just do the animations. Okay, none of us have been marked or anything. Drop that back to 1.5, I think. Oh, their trap got rid of my thing. Well, I'm gonna bring that back. Then, let's not have that. I think we're still just doing this.
Strength through pain.
With a buff, that could have done it, huh? So apparently Executioner can bum rush to the front. It seems like the wrong line, but now that I've already started this line, I think we should continue. Like, they've taken enough damage, I think it makes sense to push forward on that. If we get one of those crits, happy times. They can actually trap the back, huh? Did not know that. I mean, that's more reliable damage. That's probably what I should be doing here. Even without the burn. It's only, yeah, I mean, I think we still just keep doing this. Skeleton might be getting themselves killed, though, which would be real bad. Alright, so Golem does get a turn before we have a chance to kill it. So probably just tank up again. Okay. Okay. It's down. We don't have anyone on execution mode. "12 armor is a lot. They can still definitely do some damage, but oh god. Crit damage is 125, excuse me, 225%, I guess, by the with the game cracks it. It's like this. If they didn't have the awards, I would want to just start focusing down their sanity. Still potentially could. It is for buffs, and they have buffs. So we can just attack them for 30. Either one. Well, the guard, no. The guard has armor. No, I think we just keep hiding behind the shield. Wraith Buddy might not just redeploy the fog, though. That's pretty likely to put at least one of the Guard Executioner in the back, which is probably good. We can't, find what the enemy's abilities are, so... I never tried... Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, the ward will block the effect on the other one, won't it? On the execution. Although it could still potentially end up in the back, depending on how this works. Unclear. Right, that doesn't do anything else. Oh, and the order is wrong here if we wanted to double Overwatch. That ship's probably sailed. We probably had a good opportunity for it, but... I mean, I feel like I'm most afraid of the Executioner, but the easiest thing to kill is the guard. I don't actually remember if the dot applies if it's hit by a ward. Honestly, I'm curious. Okay, it was blocked. Well, they did a defensive stance. They moved to the back anyway. I would not have guessed that. Interesting. Well, I was planning on moving them to the back with this. Otherwise, we're just gonna start dunking somebody. I mean, what do they do from the back? Whenever a minion moves, attack it for a lot of damage. Okay. It's a good thing I checked that. Why is base crit 75%? That makes all the math harder. So that is 33-ish to everybody. Is it for science? I don't think there's anything we're particularly sciencing right now. Hey, Rick Jackson. Science emote is certainly appropriate, it just has never
Impale this wretch.
come to pass as a thing we had a good emote for. Don't give up, skeleton. Or, I mean, you can do 30. 30's a lot. 43 health that you have is not really a lot. Alright, don't give up, skeleton. I think we're just doing another concealing cloud, because everything else here is kinda dumb. Like, we might be able to, insanity the guard, at least. That's true, Annie, that's true. How afraid are we of Sir Skellington dying a horrible death? Somewhat. More than none. Oh yeah, if they are moved, it does knock him out of the stance. That's true. And I think the Taskmaster can move us around. That is a worthwhile point. Alright. Do it up. And we hit him with the insanity anyway. Very good, very good. Okay, and that took out the last ward, so we can pop this now as well.
Impale this wretch. Carve open their husks.
Carve open their husks. Even at 1.5, it's really hard to see the actual damage coming in. It's curious, like, I want the actual animations themselves faster, but the information I'm being imparted, I want to be slow enough I can actually get the information, but so it goes, so it goes. I'm missing something here, I guess. I don't know how one of these is going again before the Wraith if the turn changes up here. Yeah, the red bar does not stay. Mana pool is over multiple fights, although you get a little bit automatically at the end of each fight. Well, my understanding is that this 5 up here is the indication of the end of the round, that everyone's taken a turn. So that's why I'm confused about them going again before the Wraith. But maybe it made sense. I don't actually know what this 6 is supposed to indicate, though. So it probably has something to do with that. Oh, this is the current turn, that's when the switch happens. Okay. Okay. Yes. That tracks. That definitely tracks. Alright, anyway. They are at 30-ish, 32-ish. So it has a moderate chance that will kill them. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do that then.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
It might still be easier just to kill them, but I forgot to swap out my thing that gives my minions experience when they crit. My minion correctly critted as soon as I mentioned that. Good work, good work. Go ahead and be dead.
One less annoyance in the world.
Oh, they got sanity... Oh, right, that's the Taskmaster dying. Yes, that'll happen. That will happen. Okay. Be that way. Sanity death is awkward because of those shenanigans. Alright, well, in that case... no, hold on. No, nothing actually works to move the skeleton all the way back. Okay, fair enough. We will just fog it. I mean, it's not gonna die to the guard, right? It's got 34 health. So even if they crit, we ain't dying. So I suppose that is fine.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses. My will is a tide that will wash
Oh, we keep forgetting to look at the token things, whatever that's about. We still haven't gotten more than a base level item from the graveyard yet. Oh, this is still in the description? It doesn't actually list their moves available? Let's see. Guys were originally intended to protect the vital trade paths. Can I click it? No. God darn it. Even the enemy info thing doesn't give me the enemy info. Just tells me what we already know. Don't give up, skeleton. That's like a game telling you the rules of the game. Yeah, that actually would make sense, like, if it told you the ability is there, right? Because you could only get that after you have fought them a couple times or whatever, like... Then you could look them up in advance, I guess, which still, like, if you're wanting to make informed decisions, you want to have that information. Like, say, Slay the Spire, there's games that work and they give you the information. What are Buckshot's upgrades? Ignore armor, meh. And slightly more... Oh, it hits everyone. And does more damage. Oh, that's actually kind of good. Maybe we want that. What do we got up here? Volley ignores resistance. And that ignores ward, which is kind of terrible. It is, AJ. Even other favorites like FTL doesn't tell you crap. It tells you some stuff. It tells you a decent amount. But it doesn't tell you, like, event info at all, really. Oh yeah, this just changes it to magic damage, right? That was all it did. Yeah. Alright, well,
Now,
hit everyone with your buckshot.
yourself worthy of my investment.
Is that seriously going from 25 to 30%? That's the upgrade? Yeah. Oh, you get a ward. Okay. Yeah, you get a ward or a block with those upgrades, which is fairly strong. Although that gives you a ward and a block when you switch to that stance. The old move it dance stance. Oh, Curios and Darkest Dungeon are terrible offenders. AJ, terrible offenders. It's like, okay, well, I don't know what any of this stuff does, so let's, try stuff. Oh, we just lost our equipment because we didn't know which equipment to use in which Curio. Okay, good. Oh, we, tried to, use, this, bookshelf. Oh, we instantly became insane. And that'll happen, how often? Who knows? Oh, turns out that was 100% of the time. Even more powder is pretty good. Yeah, I already have that upgrade on the... Getting a block and a ward is nice too. Like, I could see that, but I want the attack a lot more than the health, and 20 accuracy is real solid. Yeah, I mean, I guess if we get anything going, it's probably gonna be with using this stance, and getting a block and a ward off of it is pretty good. Oh, that only works in the back too. That makes that a lot worse. She moves back and it only works in the back too. Yeah, that's actually kinda bad then. Why gotta be so bad, Banshee? Remove all the buffs is potentially worthwhile. Otherwise I can give all minions attack in Dread, but it's kind of a wonky, trying to do everything doesn't quite work sort of thing. Although, like, timing this with, like, a stacked zombie or something could be pretty strong. Because then you're adding, like, 25% to its base damage. That is then times 4 or something. Yeah, remove all buffs is at least useful utility.
Serve me well, my
We'll take that.
minion.
And now Earl does a little more damage, because why not? Hey, English Narwhal. Ha. What are we looking at next? Oh, we're looking at goodies, and then we're maybe trying an elite squad. It's a little, well, I mean, we've got replacements afterwards, so. Although taking elite squad's a good way to get this bride kill. Potentially. We're not trying to kill it, Templar. Isn't the primary goal, or it isn't a goal at all. I guess that's it's not a goal. Like, there's random bits of synergy with, like, the starting 6 units, but I don't like most of the synergies that are there. They're pretty light and clumsy. Yeah, we were gonna do... We would have been closer to that, that mummy time if we had put that on last time. Although, then again, if we're going into the, elite fight, we want this on instead. So, you know... So it goes. Such are the terms of mummy time. Yes, yes. I mean, I guess your goal here is just to sit there and look pretty until you can heal back to full. That's pretty much what you do. I mean, you do some real damage now. You do some real damage here. The gun is like a hand or weapon slot. It makes everybody less accurate. Oh yeah, I was supposed to put that on against the golem. I mean, I guess. Otherwise, we could do a level 2 skeleton instead of this knight. That's maybe better? I mean, they've got the base 6 and 6. The skeleton would be using their ability to get 8 and 8 or 10 and 10 or whatever. Which is maybe all they would want to do anyway, but... I mean, this is probably fine. They kinda bad, but they ain't terror bad. Why is it 3? That just seems so clearly wrong. 3 vigor. It's just meaning you could get terrible rolls from it. I'm just eyeballing the weapons if we want to throw together a blue weapon and consider putting it on, I guess them, yeah. We still don't have any better... We were going to put the flesh on the archer, but we ended up getting accuracy vigors, so... Gotta wait for purple, turns out. Because that's miserable. Same with the bones. We got at least attack, but we got vigor. Not great. Hey, Otterfin. Oh, that's why I'm thinking that it's late and I'm thirsty and need a drink. Games like this can definitely keep drawing the time. We've been streaming about 8 hours, haven't we?